Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I know it's been a minute. Sorry for the you know what I'm saying? So, trying to get in where I can fit in. And, cause, it's a slow period of the, off season and thing. Ain't really too much to talk about. And that's him trying to, you know, catch y'all ear on the same thing that we already spoke about and all this other stuff. So, here's a new topic. This something different. Cause I don't plan on staying on here too long tonight anyway. Um, come Saturday, I will do a 4 hour show or 4+ hour show. But today, because I got a little bit of time, hell, why not? So I'm in a lot of like basketball groups. You know what I'm saying? On Facebook and various other social media. And regardless of what's going on in today's NBA or whatever, like it always comes down to one thing, like who's better, Bron or Jordan? Because anything that anybody do nowadays is always compared to one of those two, right? Well, I was just sitting there thinking, and like I said, like this is just an impromptu show. Anybody that have a feeling about, you know, either or, the link is in the bio in the chat. Smash the link. Come on, say shoot your shit. Now, if y'all don't know me by now, I am pro LeBron. I'm sorry. I am pro LeBron. I think LeBron is the GOAT. I'm not gonna lie to you because LeBron played the way that I play. When I play basketball, I play like LeBron. But I mean, I'm not as physically gifted as LeBron. But my game is predicated off of LeBron. Not off of LeBron, but I play similar to him. Because in all actuality, I play team ball, right? Now, I know majority of everybody that tuned into the channel, you know, y'all are Falcon fans. We all are Falcon fans. That's a team sport, right? Now, how many greats have we had to come through here? And they had individually phenomenal careers, phenomenal, but they haven't brought a ring here. They didn't help accentuate somebody else. All right, Javinci, what's happening? What's happening, baby? Javinci said Jordan. Hey, Javinci, you know what? Why do you think Jordan is the GOAT? The link in the bio. The link in the chat. Smash your link, man. Come on. Tell me why you think specifically Jordan is the GOAT, because I don't understand it. Javinci said what's going on. Hello, G2T2K. Say, hey, what's happening? What's happening? How you doing? But yeah, though, like, I never understood why people thought Jordan was the GOAT. Because if you go by the parameters that people are placing on LeBron, Jordan didn't do it. See, like, that's Dirty Bird. What's happening, bud? Hey, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to my mom. Shout out to my mom. Just good old day. Today is my mother's 65th birthday. So happy birthday to mom. Ma do. Got it shoot shot that out. They're coming. Usually I come hello. Usually I come on at 10 o'clock. They'll come in though. Look at it. So when like when I hear like the Jordan versus uh yeah, the link in the chat. You can come on. Appreciate you, Dirty Bird. Yeah though. So like when I hear that the argument about who's better, Jordan or LeBron, the standard's always being raised against LeBron, but it doesn't make sense, right? My son play Roblox. I'm not on there. I don't play video games like that. But like I said, like it doesn't make sense because what I be saying is, well, Jordan is 6-0 in the finals, so that's why he's the GOAT. Okay, okay, that makes sense. But if you're going along that path, Bill Russell is still the GOAT because he went like what 8-0 before his first loss, or 9-0 before his first loss in the final. So Jordan still can't be the GOAT. Well, he's the greatest scorer of all time. Nah, no, no, that's not the case because if that was, then when he finished his career, he was second overall in career point. Well, he was the greatest scorer in postseason. No, he wasn't the greatest scorer in postseason either. Because LeBron has that. Well, well, LeBron took 80 years to get his stats. Nah, that's cap too. That's cap too. Because if I remember correctly, LeBron passed Jordan scoring where where he was placed at in scoring. LeBron passed that uh halfway through his 16th season. Jordan total score was at the end of his 15th season. LeBron passed him halfway through his 16th season. But here's the thing that people don't recognize. When LeBron passed him, he was already top 10 in assists. He was what, like top 50 in rebound. Like I think I think that the I think that the conversation is so skewed because of nostalgia. I think nostalgia wise that there's so many people that love the premise and the media push of Jordan. Because you have to understand it. Like Jordan was crowned GOAT, right? Before Jordan even had a ring. They were called Jordan the GOAT after his like third season. But you know what was behind him? The NBA that was literally just coming off the brink of not being an organization. And Magic and Bird say that Nike and Gatorade. So they made a media push behind Jordan. right? Now, I get it. It's a lot of NBA fans that sit and be like, "Well, Jordan never Jordan never came up with a nickname for himself, and LeBron he just monikered himself as the chosen one and as the king." No, he didn't. He didn't. Sports Illustrated did that to him back when he was 16. He didn't come up with a nickname, but just show you that he was serious behind it because he knew what he was able to do, and he's willing to bear that weight. He put chosen one on his back. Whenever he's done, King Treywell was out of baby. Hey, um, King Treywell, man, you can come in, you can come on here too. The link in the chat. Craig Air Force says, Jordan, what's going on, but um, Craig Air Force, link in the chat, man. Y'all debate me on this because maybe I'm not seeing what the hell y'all see. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, what I see in Jordan is a lot of the same shit that they did for Kobe. A lot of it. And to be honest, I thought you won better. Yeah, the link in the chat. I think you won better. You wanna know how strong Nike push is? Y'all love Kobe, right? Kobe, second Kobe over Jordan. This and the third. And Kobe had the number 8. And then Kobe got into the trouble and stuff. He had to market himself, right? And Nike took and led the push. Here's something that a lot of y'all don't even know. That's when the whole Black Mamba thing came out. Y'all remember that? He said, "I'm choosing the number 24 because I'm one better than Jordan." Y'all remember that? Everybody fell in love with him. Man, he just got ice in his veins. This, that, third. Like, man, this is the best thing smoking. Watch this though. Y'all know where the Black Mamba gimmick came from? It wasn't Kobe. It wasn't Kobe. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It wasn't Kobe at all. The Black Mamba gimmick came from Jordan when Jordan went to the Wizards, right? All right, so Jordan was in the front office with the Wizards. Their ticket sales was abysmal. He wanted to make money, being in the front office. He said, "Well, I'll come back. I'll come back to drop ticket sales." Okay, cool. Back. Nike. Well, you coming back? We gotta rebrand you real quick. You're a little bit older. This, that, and the third. Da, da, da. We gotta rebrand you. You know what? We'll go with Black Mamba. That's what the idea was meant. The idea was Jordan to come back. The idea was for Jordan to come back, go to the Wizards as a player, not an executive, as a player. Well, come on the Wizards as a player, and he was going to be rebranded as Black Mamba. The thing was, Jordan is afraid of snakes. In all actuality, that's what it was. Jordan was afraid of snakes, so they couldn't push the media rollout that Nike wanted to do. That's why instead of him being named Black Mamba, that's when they started coming out with the suitcase Jordan. But a lot of people don't know that. So when Kobe got into the trouble that he got in, and they had to rebrand him, well, hey, you played just like Jordan. You just got a 3 point. We can do that. We can use this with you. So that's when you saw Kobe come out on what was it, Sports Illustrated or ESPN magazine. It was one of them, and he had a snake wrapped over his shoulders, and then they just ran with the Black Mamba mentality and all that fuck shit. Yeah, it wasn't something that he developed. It was something that Nike did for him. That was supposed to be used on somebody else. They just were scared of snakes. But you notice how the fan base sit there and change on a dime with the mindset that they had about Kobe. Oh man, he the coldest motherfucker in the game. No, no, not really. In all actuality, he's really not that cold. And don't get me wrong, he do have more game winners than anybody. He do. LeBron is second, but LeBron has more clutch points than Kobe, and has for a long while. Here's another thing that never made sense to me. Right? They say LeBron had the scoring title because he played 80 years. Right? All right. Well, LeBron played 23 seasons. He's about to go into his 24. All right. Cool. Y'all know how many seasons Kobe played? Kobe played 20. So if LeBron having the all-time scoring record is only strictly due to longevity, how come Kobe wasn't close to it? Vince Carter. Vince Carter played 22 seasons. He was nowhere near close to it. Dirk Nowitzki played 20, 21, still wasn't close to it. So how is it that LeBron has the scoring title and it's strictly due to longevity when those players retired before him, before he had got to his 20th or 21st or 22nd season, and he already had the all-time scoring record. Somebody make that make sense. It doesn't. In all actuality, it does not make sense. That's just another way for the media and haters of LeBron to sit there and try to downplay him. Kareem played 20 years, 20 seasons. LeBron passed him during his 20th season. Kareem total was at the end of his 20th season. The math ain't mathing. If it's strictly longevity, the math isn't mathing. Now, could Jordan have passed it? It's possible. It's possible. It's very, very possible. He was on a scoring tyrant. I can't take that away from him. I can't. But here's the thing. He decided to leave in his prime. He decided to leave again when he knew he wouldn't have Pippen and Phil Jackson. And I'm sorry. Now, if you go look at an interview at the end of what is it, the end of '97, he said and said, "I'm not coming back if Phil and Pippen is gone. I'm not going through a rebuild. I won't be here for a rebuild. Okay. Okay. But then people sit there and say LeBron quit on his team. How? Because LeBron played out his contract. There's not a contract LeBron has not had that he didn't hold up his obligation. He drafted Cleveland, stayed there to the contract end. Went to Miami, stayed there to the contract end. Came back to Cleveland, stayed there to the contract end. Went to LA, stayed there to the contract end. So where did he quit? See, Jordan is a known quitter. I'm sorry. The competitor in me won't allow me to accept. Like, don't get me wrong. I recognize Jordan's greatness, and to be honest, depending on the day, he's either two or three. Depending on the day. But as a GOAT, no sir. I'm sorry. You know why? Because LeBron did everything better than him. Hate to say it, but that's just what it is. Because when you actually break down basketball, when you actually sit there and get down to the nitty gritty of it, you have offense, defense, steals, all that stuff, right? Okay. Jordan's job, when once Pittman developed to being Pittman, Jordan's job was strictly score and play secondary defense to Pittman. This is what it was. So where was you the anchor? You was the anchor on offense. You wasn't the anchor on defense. The defense didn't rotate around you. The anchor on defense was Pittman. Now go look at LeBron. LeBron is the anchor on offense and the anchor on defense. Always have been. He's the anchor on offense and the anchor on defense. That's not Jordan. You're playing secondary defense. Jordan defensive role when Pippen got to playing at a high level, the defense was centered around Pippen. It wasn't centered around Jordan. Pippen was the point of attack defender. And I know a lot of people hate for me to sit there and say it, but fact is fact. I hate to break it to you, but fact is fact. Pippen was the point of attack defender, not Jordan. Jordan was getting the steals off of the defensive pressure that Pippen was sitting there generating. He wasn't sitting there just raking people. Yeah, like some people, yeah, he was raking people, but he won't sitting there just raking people on the regular. Like that's cap. That just wasn't what was going on. So I've seen the game. I've watched the games. I don't just sit there and look at highlight. But if you go look at highlight, go look at his steals. If you just want to watch highlight and go and look at it from there, go look at his steals. Majority of the steals are coming off on like errant pass. Now go look at the person that was sitting there passing the ball and see who's actually defending him. See what Jordan was playing. Jordan playing like free safety. You got the size and speed. You can cover ground. You're playing free safety. What Jordan would do in the back in football terms would be like AJ going to go lock somebody up and they still forced the ball. That when AJ popped the ball in the end, Jesse Bates come get an interception. Yeah, Jesse Bates will still get credit the interception, but who really caused the interception? And see, that's the thing that a lot of people won't grasp when it comes to a Jordan talk, because a lot of them didn't actually watch the games. They just know the highlights. They know the sets. Oh, he's 6-0. He's 6-0 in the final. All right, that's cool. John Havlicek is 8-0 in the final. And see, this is why I catch a lot of people. Like, they be like, well, Bill Russell, he 11-0, but he won't really that dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was until John Havlicek got there. Then John Havlicek was the offensive engine. So when Havlicek got there, he got discrediting his 11 ring. When Havlicek got there, and he became that guy, and he ran off 8 of them, then what's the excuse for that? If you're going by ring. But nah, what's happening, baby? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, man. We just had this goat debate because I've came across it too much. I've came across it too much. So I got to throw my 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Jordan versus LeBron. Who you got? And y'all that's watching, y'all give me y'all answers. Who y'all think the GOAT is? Put it in the chat. If y'all want to come on here and talk, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna repost it real quick. Mhm. Yeah. And y'all can come on here and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, though, like I don't see how people think that Jordan is the GOAT. Like I'm sorry, he's a great player, phenomenal player, top 3 player all time. I just don't see him as the GOAT because if you're the best player of all time, what are your deficiencies? Because let's be honest, if y'all actually watch Jordan, you know what his deficiency is: a speedy point guard, a speedy 2 guard. They're gonna bust his ass. That's a lot. They're gonna bust his ass. You can't guard a small forward. You can't guard a power forward. You can't guard a center. You can't do it. Now, let's look at LeBron. What is his weak point? Free throw shooting. Oh, correction. And Jordan can't shoot three. Can't shoot three. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Jordan best 3-point percentage season when they moved the free throw the 3-point line up. They moved the junk up by like a foot and some change. That was his best season as a 3-point shooter. I think he averaged. I think he was shooting at like a 38%, give or take. Following season, they moved him back. That shit pumping. He went back down to like what a 30, 29. You can't shoot three. Bernard said to me. There is no goal. There's no way to determine that. To me, it's really who game you like best. I I can somewhat agree with that, except that like there's there's the eye test to it. But you can physically see what would translate best over any era. See, what like all right, a lot of people that don't like LeBron, they would sit and say, "Well, LeBron ain't got no bag. All he can do, he just lower his shoulder and just run through people and get to the goal." Okay, so think about it. But like, honestly, be honest with yourself, because in the same breath, they'll sit there and turn around and say, "LeBron can't play in the '80s and '90s." Okay, so make this make sense for me. You have a player that's 6'9", 260, which would majority of the time in the '80s and '90s, I mean like damn near like 97, 98% of the time, he would be the biggest person on the court. Hell, you know what? I do you one better. Let's go with Miami LeBron when he was 280. All right, Miami LeBron 6'9", 280, who would be the biggest person on the court, the fastest person on the court, and y'all say all he can do is go to the goal. How do you think that would actually work out? You got the biggest and the fastest person on the court going straight downhill. Back then, when there were just smaller players. In all actuality, how do you think that will work out mathematically wise? Like it just wouldn't bode well for them. Like you've seen what he did, what better athletes nowadays, but they draped over his shoulders, he's still getting buckets up. And these players are 250, 260. So what do you think he would do with a player that's 220, 230, 240, and they decide they want to hop on his back? I'm just saying. Like in the all as well, I'm just sitting there saying. Like y'all thought Jordan was a phenomenon back then, but he was. He most definitely was because his athletic skill set was so much more advanced ahead of his time than the players that he was going against. I give him that. I can't not that. But in all actuality, let's be honest. Like you've seen the mirror image and the improved version of Jordan game. You saw that. He played with the Lakers for 20 years. When have you ever seen a player before LeBron or a player that's coming up now or anywhere within LeBron's career that played like LeBron? You can't. And to be honest, that's the biggest reason why Ben Simmons got such the bus moniker for him is so heavy is because he was supposed to be the next LeBron. He just couldn't stand the goddamn bright light. But that's why the bus moniker is so heavy on Ben Simmons. What's dude's name? Kel Fox. You don't even hear nobody even talk about him no more at all. You don't hear nobody talk about him, Kel Fox. I don't know if he's in the league, out of the league. working at UPS. I don't know, but you don't hear nobody talk about him. You heard him when he came in the league, and then he had the little injury situation. Then the next thing you heard that he was changing his shooting form, and then what? But then they stayed on Ben Simmons. Oh, Ben Simmons signed the contract with such and such and such. Oh, Ben Simmons was unleashed to go, and he lay the ball up. He's scared of the moment. Ben Simmons signed another contract with da 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 da. Ben Simmons has made 180 something million dollars, and he's only played in half of the games that he's been paid for. Where that spoken at from Mikhail Fultz? What has he done? See, like what I've learned, what I've learned is that a lot of people pick and choose who and what they like, and once they figure out what they like, they're not objective about anything else. Anything else that happens outside of what they like, they have to find a negative in it. They have to, which never makes sense to me. I can like this and appreciate what this person is doing. I can like this player and appreciate what this person is doing. I'm a Falcons fan, hands down, through and through. I love Bijan. I think Bijan is one of the top 5 to 7 players in the league. Just off pure skill set. Of a pure skill set, Bijan is up there. And I'll ask Riley because I'm trying to be objective. Well, I'm gonna let my fandom reign in. Of a pure skill set at a position, I think Bijan is the second best player in the league. I think Miles Garrett's skill set and what he's able to do within his skill set is a little just a tad a hair better than Bijan right now. That'll change after this year. But that doesn't stop me from appreciating what Jameer Gibbs is doing. That like I love Bijan to death, but that doesn't stop me from appreciating what Jameer Gibbs is doing. That doesn't stop me from appreciating uh what the name of my Hampton, what the Chargers doing. That doesn't stop me from liking Brees Hall again. I don't have to shit on them because I love this player. See what I'm saying? Like with the eye test, we try to be as objective as possible in all forms. And if you really want to get down to it, yeah, like you've heard it. You've heard it too many times. You've heard people that love Jordan. So here's the little dumb shit, the dumb caveat that is to throw out. I think Jordan's the GOAT, but I think LeBron is the best all around player of all time. Dumbass. I'm sorry, that's dumb shit. Because when you measuring GOAT, it's who is the best player or best whatever of all time. If you think LeBron is the best all around player of all time, he's the GOAT. You're saying it without saying it. There is no way to get around it. I think that he's For you to sit there and say that I think that he's the best all around player of all time, wouldn't that make you the best basketball player of all time? You see how ignorant that sounds? I think he's the the best all around player of all time. I think Jordan's the GOAT. Okay, so then what's your criteria of a GOAT then? Because if we going down to pure skill set as it's supposed to be, and you say that he's the best all around player of all time, then wouldn't that mean he's the GOAT? Bernard, Bernard say I disagree. Hey Bernard, man, hop on here real quick. Man, you ain't gotta cut the camera on. Just hop on here and rap with me. Cause I would love to hear what you have to say on the scenario. But but so like I remember a time when well I don't remember time because I wasn't around then. But you know what? Let me fast forward now. I rewind. There are a lot of fans that sit there and say Jordan saved the NBA. No, he didn't. I'm sorry, no, he didn't. He didn't. The NBA was about to go under back in the '70s. You know who came out? Larry Bird. You know who came out the year after that? Magic Johnson. And they renewed their rivalry from college and the NBA. And that's what saved the NBA. But Jordan had the first mega deal. No, he didn't. Because Magic Johnson signed, uh, excuse me, 25 million, 25-year deal. I do believe. But he was supposed to get paid $1 million a year. That was well before Jordan was even thought of. That was when Jordan was getting his head kicked in high school. See, like, don't get me wrong. And I throw this out here too. The biggest, to me, I think the biggest reason why people flock to the Jordan GOAT debate is behind things that they don't even know that happened to him. Especially like older heads. Especially older heads. Don't get me wrong. I'll be 40 next year. I'm older, but I'm not an older head, right? But a lot of people don't even know about the 5150 rule, right? Now, y'all just in the chat. Have any of y'all ever heard of the 5150 rule? I'm about to give y'all some game. So the 5150 rule is this, and I quote: back then, back before Jordan came in with the Jordan 1, any team, any player that was on any team, their shoe for a game had to be 51%. The color on the shoe had to be 51% white. You know the shoe that broke that rule? The Jordan 1. And Nike paid his fine. You know why? Because Nike, in their mindset, in what is that? In 5 years, we wanted to make at least $3 million dollars. Oh no, 3 years they wanted to make five. In 3 years they wanted to make $5 million off a shoe sale. So we'll cover your fine just to promote this shoe, right? They made like 100. They made like 160 million the first year. You know why? Because it was a shoe that actually had color. So yeah, Jordan was killing it on the court, killing it on the court. But the nostalgia of the Jordan shoe came off of that. A lot of people just didn't know it. They just didn't know it. 'Cause you know what Jordan them did? Shit, man, we made all the goddamn money. Oh, let me hit you with another shoe. Let's hurry up, design another shoe. Throw that junk out. That junk do the same thing because it's still breaking the rule. Because the rule hadn't been repealed yet, so it's still breaking the rule. So you got a two, then you come out with a three, come out with a four, right? And then hold on, Clipper come along and say, hold on now, now this motherfucker actually winning. New news. Judge denied Terry Rozier request to modify bail conditions that bar him from contact with certain players. I mean, that's good. But yeah. So now they keep rolling out these shoes. They're steady pushing the color bar, steady pushing the color bar, steady pushing the color bar, right? And then what did the Bulls end up doing? He started bringing out, once they started winning the thing, they started bringing out the longer shorts. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when the basketball shorts used to be mid thigh? See, when it comes to the GOAT conversation, a lot of it is based on nostalgia and the feel that you had about an era over what a player is actually able to do. I don't look at the GOAT conversation like that. I look at the GOAT conversation as a basketball player or football player or sport a track runner or thrower or jumper, soccer player, whatever. Are you the best? Strip everything away. Your abilities against this person's ability. Are you better than him? This is how I look at everything. I don't let all the nostalgia and all that shit feed into it because the NBA have shown you numerous times that it's about what you actually was able to do, what you personally was able to do. You know the logo, Jerry West. He's 1-8 in the final. That's the logo. I do know that, right? Pitcher Pete Maravich averaged like 40 points. You know, so, but
What's going
no,
on with you, buddy?
was that in the middle?
I got echo in the back. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can. I can hear you. I had to turn you down a little bit. Yeah, you good?
Okay.
What's going on with you,
Ignore
man?
my background. I'm outside right now. I'm sitting outside with the flies and all that out here. But I'm
Shit,
gonna
I'm,
answer
I'm
your
about to go out
question.
there.
Why?
I'm about to go out in a half second. I'm about to smoke me a cigarette.
That's what I'm doing now, buddy.
Come on now.
All
Great
right.
mind, man. Great mind. But yeah, all right. So let me proposition a question to you. Go, LeBron, Jordan. But before you answer that, How old are you?
44.
All right. All right. All right. So yeah. All right. That's perfect. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me your take, and we get to it.
All right. Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. What the whole what we was talking about earlier? Why we was saying kind of person to be an all around better player than like a great player or GOAT player, right? All right. To me, like you just said, Scottie Pippen was the anchor on defense, right?
Yep.
All right. Now, Scottie Pippen to me was an all around better player than Michael Jordan, but to me he wasn't a better player than Michael Jordan. You get what I'm saying? Like Scotty gonna go out there. He gonna really to me. Scotty played your best. He ain't always play your best player, but he always played your best ball handler. Cause he can stop you. He's more of a perimeter defensive player, right? That's
Uh
to
huh.
me. Like for instance, Grant Hill, right? You remember Grant Hill back in the day?
Hmm.
To me, Grant Hill was a better all around player than Jordan, but he wasn't a better player than Jordan. Now, I hate to get into the GOAT debate because I feel like when you talk about it, you try to diminish what you like about somebody more than you like about the other. You feel what I'm saying? And I
Oh
hate
no,
doing that.
I don't diminish. Say on no.
You know what I'm saying? Because like, say for instance, when somebody say they like Jordan better than they like LeBron, now you got to try to diminish what you don't like about LeBron to put Jordan on top. Or if you like LeBron better than you like Jordan, now you got to diminish what you didn't like about Jordan to put LeBron on top. You feel what I'm saying?
You 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 don't. If you know how to debate, if you know how to have a conversation, you don't have to do that. It's the people. It's the people that don't know how to articulate what they're sitting trying to say. They'll see this. What I tell you exactly what they'll sit to say. You'll say the sky is blue, and then somebody be like, "Well, you know what? The sky was purple a couple of weeks ago." You know what I'm saying? They'll deviate off of the subject instead of being able to converse about whatever was brought up. But go ahead though.
But this is what I'm gonna say right here. To me, LeBron is a better all around player than Jordan. I can't say who greater who not because you never seen them play one on one. You never seen them play against each other. You never seen their teams play against each other. You feel what I'm saying? Now, this is what I would say about basketball, about sports. Period. Almost when you playing a team sport, it's your GM job. Everybody got a job to do. You feel what I'm saying? Now it's on the team or whoever the organization, whoever in the front office, to build around your best player, right? To me, Chicago, they did that better than, to me, a lot of teams did beside Golden State. Golden State built teams around Steph Curry the best. Now, LeBron could take anybody and play with anybody, but when you say he make everybody better, I kind of disagree with that now. I kind of disagree with that. Do he get people involved in games? Yes, he do. But if you take like, or say, for instance, Jordan didn't take away from Scottie Pippen games. Scottie got to go out there and play his game. He went out there to play his game. He gonna facilitate. He gonna play defense. He gonna run the offense. He's your point forward. That's what his position really is, a point forward. Period. Right now, Jordan just go out there and do what he do. Score. Go out there, play defense. A little bit of well, I ain't gonna say he was the greatest defensive player, but he did play defense. He was more of a perimeter defensive player. Right now with LeBron, I say this right here, and I hate saying this and I hate diminishing this, but say for instance, everybody that went to play with LeBron, you had to change your game to play with LeBron now. Like you just couldn't go out there and play your game. Like for instance, Chris Bosh, when he was in Toronto, Chris Bosh was a 25 point per game scorer, right? Right or wrong.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
All right. So when he got with LeBron, he basically became an outside shooter. He was no longer a back to the basket player like he was in Toronto. So he had to change his game to fit with LeBron. You feel what I'm saying? Even though they
Hmm?
still won championships, they won games. You feel what I'm saying? That's how
Uh,
I see the game. You know what I'm saying? Do you got to change your game up to come play with this person? In a
I
certain
said.
sense, you got to change up your game to come play with LeBron. Because LeBron is
So
the
let me.
one that's going to attack the basket.
All
He's
right.
the
So let me
attacker.
ask you this then. So let me ask you this. Off of what you just said, players got to change their game to play with LeBron, right?
Yes.
and you don't really fully appreciate that aspect of players
No,
having
no, not true. I do appreciate that. 'Cause I appreciate his game. You feel what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, you do have to change up your game to go play with certain players. You feel what I'm saying? Like
all
for
right.
instance,
So,
like I say,
hold,
LeBron is an
hold on, watch
attacker
it,
on
watch
the
it,
ball.
watch
He's an
it, watch
attacker.
it, watch it. Let me give you this real quick before you go first. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm listening.
All right. All right. So you said Chris Bosh had to change his game to go play with LeBron, right?
Facts.
All right. So didn't Scottie Pippen have to change his game to go play with Jordan? Because if
No,
I remember correctly, hold on. Because if I remember correctly, the year that Jordan wasn't there, Scottie was scoring 22 points. And he was third in MVP voting.
exactly.
So then, therefore, didn't Jordan suffocate Scottie offensive game?
No,
Come on, bro. You can't do that.
no,
You can't do
no,
that. You can't do
no.
that. You cannot do that.
I'm finna tell you why.
All
You
right, carry
tell
on.
me. Oh, hold. Let me finish now. Let me go ahead. I'm finna break this
Nah,
thing down
I'll
to
take
you.
carry on.
All right.
Tonyo, man,
Now,
what's happening, brother? Hey, Tonyo, come in here, man. The link in the chat.
all right. When you say that right there, why I say you how to change this game. All right. Scotty still could score 22 points a game with Jordan out there, or he wasn't out there. Only thing you could say was then Scotty became the leader of the team when Jordan wasn't there. But when Jordan came back, you knew who the leader was. You feel what I'm saying? All right.
Nah,
Now
that's
we
cap.
talk
That's
about
cap. That's cap. That's
okay.
cap.
Tell me what
Go,
part kept
go.
now. Cause I watch these games now. I
All right,
watch this
I did
thing.
too.
I'm a Bull fan to
Now,
this day.
all right. So then you should know that Scotty was averaging 16 points a game, 14 to 16 points a game per season when Jordan was there. When Jordan was gone, Scotty was averaging 22 points and he was 30 MVP vote.
All right, go ahead. Keep on going. I'm
So
gonna break
then,
this
so
thing down
then,
to you.
so then when Scotty left and he went to the Trailblazers, Scotty was averaging what 21 points a game.
I doubt
So
that.
who? Yeah, he was.
I
So
doubt that.
so
I gotta
then
look that up. I ain't gonna say
you can look it
I ain't
up.
gonna
He
disagree
he
with
was
you. Now I'm not gonna
he
disagree with you. I'm just gonna say
he
I don't know
he,
that
he
for a
was
fact.
he was averaging either 20 or 21 points a game. Either way you put it, his offensive game was hampered because of Jordan being on the team.
You think so?
Because Jordan had the scoring load. The offense ran through Jordan. You're my green light player.
Is that wrong?
Uh,
All right, now let's break this down too. Now, all right.
go for it.
When you say that right there, he was 30. He was 30 MVP, right? I agree with that. He was third. He took his points up
Hey,
to 22 points
Tony,
a game.
I'm gonna send it to your message.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Bernard. No, I'm talking
All
to
right.
Antonio.
Now, this is what I would give Scotty. Scotty did do that when Jordan was gone. But before Jordan came back, because Jordan didn't come back till like the middle of the season, until like March or 95, right? Now, what was Scotty doing before Jordan came back? Was he still that third player, a third MVP before Jordan came back? Or was they
Yes,
going back on a losing streak?
the year that Jordan left, Scotty was third in MVP voting.
I give you that.
Jordan only
Hey,
played. Jordan only played the year that he came back after that. Jordan only played what 17 regular season games.
I think 17 and 19, somewhere between the correct.
All right, Scotty was still averaging 20 something points.
I don't know about this.
He was still averaging 20 something points.
I'm not disagreeing now. I just say I don't know about it. I don't know. I gotta look it up for myself.
Yeah, ain't no problem. Go look it up. Matter of fact, I do it for you. Uh, uh, Let's see. Let's see. All right. During Michael Jordan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I hear you.
All right. During Michael Jordan's first retirement from the Bulls, Scottie Pippen led the Chicago Bulls and averaged 22 points, 8.7 rebounds, and 5.6 assists in 1993 to 94, and 21.9 point, 8.4 rebounds, and 5.1 assists in 94 to 95.
All right. Now,
So now hold on, because you
go ahead.
said
What
that
you?
because when Chris Bosh joined LeBron, his game suffered. So
Yeah,
isn't that a clear point? Isn't it a clear reflection of what happened with Scottie Pippen?
pretty much, yeah. I can say that. But then again, I got to
Okay.
disagree with you, though. Now, I'll tell you
All
why.
right.
I
Go
disagree.
ahead.
Now, how far, okay, everybody always say, oh, yeah, the Bulls did this without Jordan. They made this and made that. How far did they get them? Now, what you play the game for? Do you play the game to just make the playoffs and go to the Eastern Conference Final, or do you play the game to win championships?
Let me ask you this, because yeah, you play the game to win championship. But let me
Facts.
ask you this though, right? What? All right. Now, what did Jordan do without Pippen?
He didn't win.
Oh no, like
He didn't
he
win.
he was he was
He definitely
garbage.
didn't win.
He
I ain't
was
gonna say no
garbage
garbage now. I'm not
without
gonna say
Pippen.
garbage. Can't say
He
garbage.
was garbage.
You
Look,
can't say
watch it,
garbage.
watch it,
Can't say
watch
garbage,
it.
bro.
Hold on, because this is what a lot of people don't respect, right? Without Pippen as Jordan teammate, without Pippen as Jordan's teammate, Jordan has only one playoff win in his entire career.
What you mean? One playoff game win or one
Yes,
series
he
win?
no one playoff game.
I disagree.
He you can disagree as much as you want. You can Google it. He has one
We're gonna go.
playoff.
We're gonna talk facts now. Okay, when they
Yeah,
beat Cleveland,
that's all I
Cleveland,
did. That
what year did Scottie Pippen come into the league?
87, 88.
87, 88, right?
Yes, sir.
What year did the Chicago beat Cleveland Cavaliers in the playoff?
87, 88.
All right, then. Was Scotty a perimeter player, or was he a premier player then?
He was on his team. That's what I
On the
said.
team, but he was coming off the
George,
bench, brother.
no, no, sir. Because Scotty first game of the playoff, what he scored 20, what was it, 22 or 32?
I can't
He he
remember that.
he, start, he started full time in the playoff in the first round. Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
I,
Jordan has one playoff win in his entire career, in the entire 15 years of him playing basketball without Scottie Pippen as a
I just
teammate.
I might say that, but
And look,
on a
look, look,
team,
look, watch it. I do you one better. I do you one better. He only has two playoff wins without Scottie Pippen on the court.
let's see. Might agree
That's
with that.
including the one that he had before Pippen was drafted. Because he won a playoff game in I want to say 1990 without Pippen on the court because Pippen was hurt.
I might go for that. I might go for that.
So now let's go back because we saying in the realm of facts, right?
Let's go fast now.
All right. So even though he's putting all these points up and things, you're not winning games. Then watch it. I give you one better. Jordan never had a winning season without Scottie Pippen as a teammate.
Oh know about that one either. No.
I know all about it. Jordan has never had a winning season without Scottie Pippen as a teammate. He's never
So
had a 500 season. He's never even had a 500 season without Pippen as a teammate.
so let me ask you this question.
Go
Since you
for
say when they played against Cleveland, right?
it.
Now you say Scotty was this and that, right? His first year, what did Scotty average?
Like 5 point, five,
Five
six
points a
points.
game. So you
Hmm.
saying basically, right? When Scotty got there, that series against Cleveland, right? Or that
Hmm.
season, that was 87 when they beat Cleveland, right?
Hmm.
Scotty averaged what that year?
I want to say about 5, 6 points.
All
But
right,
see,
okay.
here's the thing though. Here's the
So
thing
are
though.
we are we honestly
Scott,
gonna say
Scott, Scott, Scotty came in the league as an elite defender.
I give you that? He came in as a lead defender, but he wasn't Scottie Pippen until like when his first All Star game really came around. I think that was like
1990.
80, 1990 was his first All Star game.
It was like 89, 90. I want to say 90.
I want to say about 88, 89, 90. I
I,
want to say that was around. I,
I want to say it's 90. I want to say he had his first All Star the same year they won their first chip.
I
So
might
that
say
was
the
the
year before
90,
that.
91.
I want to say that 89, 90 year
89, 90.
when they
All right.
I want to say that because
All
when
right.
they had played Detroit and Scotty went out with the migraines, I want to say Scotty made the All Star game that year. I can't remember
All right.
quite sure. I think he
I,
did though.
I,
I
I,
think
can,
he
I,
did.
can, I, can, I can go with that. So, I
I
mean,
think he did.
if it's an 89, 90, Scotty was that was his third season in the league.
And my
Well,
point
no,
is
it
now
it was the second.
I'm not finna sit up here and diminish Scottie Pippen. I'm not gonna do that whatsoever because Scotty was a great player. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
He was a
Thank you.
great player. I would never diminish Scotty. Because Michael Jordan said himself he wouldn't have won those six championships without Scotty. And I could say the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Don't no player win without another all star on the team. I don't give a
You
damn
you
who
have
you is.
you have to have something. You have to have
You
something.
got to have something. You got to have something out there. You know what I'm saying? AI could take a team to the playoffs, and AI took a team to the damn championship, but it wasn't gonna work without another superstar on their team or another all star at least. He never had another all star with him like that.
Hmm.
But
I'll give you that.
Matumbo was no offense player. His best year was in Atlanta and Denver.
Yeah, Matumbo. By the time he got to Philly, Matumbo, he was alright, but he wasn't Matumbo that we grew up loving.
Yeah, facts. And I don't know nobody could do that with Shaq back then. Not from
Nah,
from
not young Diesel, not
not
young
young
Diesel.
Diesel.
Hell no.
Wasn't nothing you can do with that. So I just
I
really
think
hated
I,
Matumbo then because basically Matumbo was Shaq punching bag.
no, and I think a lot of people don't really understand what Shaq was when Shaq was young.
No.
Like the Shaq that they know is the big 360 pound Shaq. People don't remember Shaq came in the league at like 280, and he
Facts.
was moving. He was moving like a high skilled power forward. Hell,
Facts.
Shaq used to bring the ball up the court sometimes.
And when Shaq would burn down that goal, they had to break away goal for Shaq.
Yeah, come on, man. Like people don't really understand what Shaq really was. Cause all they remember is Lakers Shaq.
Yeah.
Like,
They don't
yeah,
remember
like
Orlando
nah.
Shaq.
Yeah, they don't remember Orlando Shaq. They don't remember early Lakers Shaq when him and Kobe first got to the Lakers. They remember like 2020. I mean, 2000 Shaq and on. No,
Yeah.
Shaq was an issue, man.
Oh, Shaq was the biggest.
330. Hey, what's going on, baby? Now, hold on. 330 said Jordan never took any games off. 330. Here's my pushback. He may not took games off when he was playing, but he took seasons off. See, it's easy to play a whole bunch of games straight when you're taking seasons off. LeBron played 23 seasons straight.
I'll give LeBron that, but at the same time, I also say
Like,
this
come
too.
on, man. Y'all got to decide that. Jordan didn't take no. didn't take no games off. Yeah, but Jordan played what? Jordan played what? Jordan came in at 84.
84, he played 15 season total.
84. He played 9 seasons. He played 9 seasons, retired for 2. Came back, played another 3 seasons, retired for another 2, and
And
then
then came
came
back in.
back and played another 2. Like we can't sit there and act like that didn't happen because it happened. You took breaks.
But I also say this too, though. I also say this. You really like. I give LeBron this. When you go to longevity, yes, he is the greatest longer play. He's the most. I say he played in his prime longer than anybody ever did. Than anybody ever did. They still impacting the game to this day. And you
Mm,
what year this going to? 24 for you, LeBron?
24.
He's still playing. He's still really a prime player at 40 years old. Now, well, I would give a pushback on. I won't say pushback, but I would say he just born at the right time. When we was coming up in age, we didn't know nothing about
Mm.
no nutrition. We didn't know nothing about body fat, none of that stuff. He really came in the right time where nutrition really was a thing. You didn't hear about people saying, "Oh, you need to eat right and do this and not do that." Back when we was coming up, it was basically what your mom put on the table. That's what you were eating. Period. We didn't even hear about chefs back then.
All right, so let me ask you this, right? Because LeBron came in the league straight out of high school.
Facts.
All right, so was he eating what his mom put on the table
Oh, he most
before he
definitely
got to the
was.
league?
Probably, he most definitely was. But at that time, though,
Okay.
it was all about taking care of your body too. Now he most definitely ate what was on the table. 'Cause I knew he probably came up poor just like the rest of it. He probably came up.
I mean, man, that man was full with shit. Him
You
and
know
his
what I'm
mama
saying?
used
So
to bounce
I
around
would give
from
him that.
from house to house to house.
But throughout his career, that's when you start hearing about the nutrition.
Hold on,
We never heard
hold
about
on,
that.
what did? All right, so 330 says longevity will create good stats if you're a decent player. Now 330, here's my pushback. Here's my pushback because everybody keeps saying they're trying to say longevity, 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 longevity. How's longevity a factor when he was the first player to each scoring milestone?
Say that again
He
now.
he was the youngest player to 1,000 points, youngest to 2,000, youngest to 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, all the way up to 42. Well, hell, like 42, 43 thousand points now. He's the youngest to all of them.
I
So
mean,
then people will sit there and say, "Well, he came out of high school." Yeah, well, Kobe came straight out of high school, and Kobe came younger than him. Kobe was 17 when he got to the league. LeBron was 18.
but it's a different NBA now, brother.
Well,
I gotta
and,
give you pushback on that. Yeah,
hold on,
I
hold on,
say
hold
this
on,
right here.
hold on. Because watch this. Because along that same vein where everybody keeps saying longevity, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Jordan's scoring total was at the end of 15 seasons, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now LeBron passed Jordan scoring total halfway through his 16th season. But here's the flip side to that. Because it took him half a season longer to outscore Jordan. But at the same time, LeBron was top 10 all time in assists.
I'll give you that.
Now Jordan all time in assists, I want to say he's like in like the top 50, top 60.
That ain't his game though.
That's the whole thing. That you just said it. That's why LeBron is better than him.
No.
That's
Negative.
you just said it. You said that's not his game. His game is not to have assists and things, right? His game is
Negative.
to score. You say his
Negative.
game is to score, right? His game
Game
is
is
to
score.
score, right?
Score and play
Okay.
defense.
All right. Score and play defense. All right. So if I pass you, if your game is to score, and it only took me half a season to outscore you, but I'm top 10 all time in assists. I play a better game than you. Period. However you want to slice it, I play a better game than you.
Negative.
Then on top of that, LeBron now is number two all time in assists, and I want to say he's like top 20 in rebounds. Hell, the scoring record, the scoring record itself. Kareem played 20 years. He played 20 seasons, right?
I don't
LeBron
know.
broke.
I didn't get to catch Kareem like that, so I missed Kareem.
Oh, oh no, I tell you, Kareem played 20 seasons. LeBron broke Kareem's scoring title halfway during his 20th season. So he broke his scoring title before Kareem set his scoring title on 800 less shots. Hell, when LeBron passed Jordan, he passed him on 1,200 less shots. So now let's be honest about things. If he passed him on 1,200 less shots, if LeBron took the same amount of shots that Jordan take, he would have blew Jordan shit out of the water before Jordan got to the end of his 15th season. That's just mathematical facts. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie.
Yeah, we do.
Huh?
Yeah.
Numbers don't lie. If you doing straight math, it won't lie to you.
Okay, let me ask you this, right?
Go for it.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Cause
Mm,
that's a Jay Z quote. Now, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Right.
mm.
Right. Okay. Say for instance, right. So, do we feel like if Jay Z say numbers don't lie, is Jay Z the best rapper of all time?
A lot of people do see him as best rapper of all time.
That's what I'm saying. Everything is like opinionated. You know what I'm saying? That's why I go back to it's all about who gang you like more. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, in all actuality, Jay Z probably is the goat.
That's your opinion.
Now me,
Not to me.
now
To
me
me,
person,
Tupac the GOAT.
me personally, Ti is my favorite rapper of all time. Ti is,
Uh,
but
ah, I like
but
Tip
when
though.
you get yeah, but like when you get to the nitty gritty, Jay is probably the best rapper of all time. Now Tupac is the greatest lyricist.
I wouldn't even say best lyrics. He was a better artist. Artist. When it go to artists, I look at impact. I look at all around what your all around style is. You know what I'm saying? To me, if I want to be technical about it, Biggie was a better lyricist than Tupac was. But to me, Tupac was a better artist than Biggie was.
Now
That's
see,
my
now
opinion.
see, now see how you said it said like impact and all that other things outside of just the bare bones of what did you do, what did you put on the paper. That's how people look at Jordan. Cause y'all look at impact and the nostalgia and all that other shit instead of just looking at the player. What did you do on the court? I don't give a damn about what happened off the court, the shoes, the Gatorade commercials, none of that. Like I don't care about none of that. What did you do on the court as a player? As a player, are you better than this player here? I'm sorry, he's not.
I can't say that. I can't say that. And I'm finna tell you why I say that.
Go for it.
Now, if you want to say that as a player, when you go by that, it's about what did your team take on as a mentality, right? What Chicago did was took on Jordan mentality, period, point blank, period. Now,
Nah,
LeBron had to
no, they
go
didn't.
somewhere. Oh,
Go
well,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
let's go with it. Let's go. Go ahead. Say what you gonna say now.
They said, and hell, you can go to the last dance and look at it. They said that they took on Pippen as the leader. They took on
Nah,
Pippen.
I ain't see
Now,
that
now
part.
here's something that a lot of people don't acknowledge. Cause it keeps in trying to say, well, Pippen made I mean Jordan made Pippen. That's cap. Jordan didn't make Pippen. Pippen went to college When he got to college, he was a fucking water boy. He was a water boy. He played his way into getting a scholarship. He played his way to the fifth overall pick. Pippen was going to be a dog regardless. It didn't matter where he went. Jordan didn't make Pippen. Pippen just brought another aspect to Jordan's game.
Nah, I disagree, but I disagree with
Right.
that. I disagree with that cold-heartedly. No,
All right. Well, explain.
why I say that right there. Don't get like I always say now. Don't get me wrong. Scotty probably would have been great anywhere else. You feel me? He probably would have been. We don't know because that's not we can't see that. We can't undo the history. What was not ill made, right? Now when I say Jordan made that team like they took on his mentality, you didn't start seeing them boys do no breakfast, no weightlifting, none of that until they got the ass whooped by Detroit. And who was the leader to say, hey man, we gotta hit these weights, we gotta do this and we gotta do that. Let's get together as a team. Let's do this, let's do that. That wasn't Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen to me was not a he was a leader, but he wasn't a vocal leader like that. He was more of
Let
a
me
leader
ask you
by
that.
his game. He's more a leader by I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna play my game, and that's my leadership part. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in the right position, this and that. But Jordan was the mouthpiece. You feel what I'm saying? Now
Huh?
we could say the same thing about LeBron. Now
No, you can't.
we can sit here and diminish it all we want to, but LeBron was crying. He was crying because another man was poking something in his mama now, and that
Man,
made him
come
kind of
on. Like
weak.
that shit
That made him
ain't
kind of
never
weak.
happened. That's another dumbass thing that people sit there and hate on and sit there and try
I don't
to
hate it because to me the man should have never
that
did it.
never happened.
You my homeboy.
That never happened.
You said it never
That
happened.
never happened. That
You said it
never happened.
you said it
That
never happened.
never happened.
You said
Yes,
it
that
never happened.
never happened. It
You said it
never
never happened.
happened.
You
It
said it never happened.
never happened.
It never happened.
Bruh,
So
it never
you
happened.
do you know that for a fact, or you just speculating like I am?
Bruh, that whole shit came up from goddamn people that wanted to hate it on LeBron. That never happened.
I don't
Le-
feel like the people.
LeBron,
I don't feel like
hold on,
people hating
hold
them.
on. Delonte Weston came out and said the shit. His mama said the same shit. LeBron said they came out and said the same shit. Come on, bro. Like that's just weird. That's weird. Like be honest. That's weird.
What's weird about it?
You
What's
have
weird
a
about it?
player. You have a teammate that's roughly what 3 years older than you, maybe four,
What
and
they got
and
to do with
he
anything?
and he's sitting there cracking your mouth. Like what makes? Let me put it to you like that. Where would it make sense?
What you mean?
The
Man,
the the
you know
way.
how many
Hold
you
on,
know
hold on, hold
you
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Him. The way that LeBron put his mama up on a pedestal and has done his entire career, right? If that should have end up happening, like the way they said they try to play it off, and that what was around his second, third season, give or take.
nah.
It yeah,
Nah, that was his last year in
yeah.
my. That was his last year in Cleveland. Though that was like year 6, 7.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was the last year in Cleveland. Though when they lost to Boston,
Hold on.
he lead Cleveland to like year 6, 7 now. 11, 2000, what 10, 11?
He left. He left in 10.
10. So he was in the league 7 years, right? Because LeBron came in 2003, right?
Oh, here we go. Yeah. It happened in 2010. The infamous rumor that Delonte West had an affair with LeBron James' mother, Gloria, surfaced in May 2010. It emerged immediately after the Cleveland Cavaliers were eliminated by the Boston Celtics in the second round of the 2010 NBA playoffs. The baseless internet gossip suggests LeBron's subpar play in that playoff series was caused by his discovery of the alleged relationship, which was said to have fractured the team chemistry. Both Delonte West and Representative for Gloria Jane vehemently denied the allegation, with West calling it an entirely false conspiracy. Like, come on, bro. Like, ooh, Nick,
Yo,
what's happening, baby?
what happening? What happening?
Shit, man, another day, another dollar. Um, we on the GOAT debate, LeBron,
Oh
Jordan.
man,
Let me read this real quick, and then I'm gonna get to you. Um, Three Dirty said, "Mind the Pippen motion to Jordan to come back on national TV." That's a very easy statement to well, I mean, it's a very easy thing to sit there and say. All right, Pippen knew that they had a great team. They just need the icing on the cake. That's Jordan. So why would he not motion him back to come back and let's go win some more rings? See, here's the thing though. Jordan never led the Bulls without Pippen to anywhere close to what Pippen did without Jordan.
That's true, but did he win?
It doesn't matter. He got
It
further than
do
him
matter.
as a
Do you
leader.
do you how many
As a
championships they
leader,
crown?
man,
How many championships they
stop it.
crown per year? How many
You
championships per
can't.
year?
It's one.
One, right?
Hmm.
So the same way you say how many rings or how many
Who
times
got closer to it?
do it
Who
do it
got closer to it? Who
how
got
many
closer to it? Who
it
got
don't
closer to it?
matter.
No, no,
Hold on,
have with that.
let me ask you this.
Who got closer
Let me
to it?
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Cause Wild Man once told me this one time. A
Yo,
loss is a loss.
hello.
You can't dress that motherfucker up. No matter what you do, you can't dress
Go,
that bitch
go
up.
and keep talking.
No,
I'm
it might be lost in the first round, second round,
cause
third
Nick
round,
dropped
fourth
out and
round.
took it
You
and
still
clipped
sitting at
my
the
audio.
same tip. You still lost. You sit at the tip. At the end of the goddamn series, you lost. Period. So neither one on one without each other. Period. No matter how you want to slice it and dice it. Just like people could have won in Portland. They had a 15-point lead and lost that motherfucker. So how what kind of leadership skill did he have? If you saying that, bro. Because he didn't lead up his troops to say, hey man, these boys coming back. Let's do this, let's do that. Did he do that? No, they lost the game, bro. He had a chance to win without Jordan. He didn't get it done. Period. Jordan didn't get it done without him. Period. It don't take away from neither one of them great. Both of them still great, bro. But neither one of them won out each other.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes. Oh, keep talking. Keep talking. I figured it out. Keep talking.
Whoever talk, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yo,
Yeah, you.
yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
There we go. There we go. All right. No, no. What you were saying? You said that it doesn't matter because they didn't win the championship, right?
Neither one of them won without each other.
All right. Correct. Now let me ask you a question. You a Falcon fan?
Oh, I'm a Falcon fan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
Donald Trump, the president.
Yeah, as much as I would love to say no, we got a couple more years of that bullshit. But watch this though. Watch this. Now, yeah, you know what? Here's the best example of it. All right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He's, all right. Who's the better quarterback, Matt Ryan or Michael Vick?
Matt Ryan.
Case in point. Now, why is Matt Ryan the better quarterback?
Why is he a better quarterback than Michael Vick was?
Hmm.
Now, if you're just talking quarterback, he played the quarterback position like it's supposed to be played. To me, I ain't gonna say like it's supposed to be played because today age, you can run around all you want to. But to me, Matt Ryan was more of a leader than Michael Vick was.
Mm. Why so?
Because he gathered his troops. And Matt Ryan, when Matt Ryan came in, you didn't never hear about Matt Ryan being the last person in the building, the first person out the building. But you heard that a
Hmm.
lot with Michael Vick.
Amazing. That's fucking amazing. So
Now, if you ask me who my favorite player is, Michael Vick my favorite player. You know what
there
I'm
you go.
saying? But
And,
Matt Ryan is a better quarter. He's a better quarterback and a better player than Michael Vick.
and that's LeBron and Jordan.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
yes, it is. Jo-
No, it's not. No, it's
Jordan
not.
game is more. Jordan game is more visually appealing than
No,
LeBron. But
no.
LeBron is a better player than Jordan.
Well, let me break this thing down to you, Win. This,
Man, go
this, this,
for it.
this is my opinion, though. To me, Jordan impacted more of a winning style. Like he impacted. And don't get me wrong, LeBron had to go somewhere and learn. If he didn't go to Miami, to me, LeBron still would have. I ain't gonna say he would have been a loser. He would never would have won one because LeBron. I feel like LeBron would have figured it out. You feel what I'm saying? But it took another culture to instill in him how to win and not put himself behind. Because when he first got to Miami, he put himself behind D Wade. You never seen Michael Jordan say, "I'm taking a back seat to nobody." You feel what I'm saying? That's why I go back to the Bull. I can't help because the Bulls knew how to build a team better than Cleveland did. They just knew how to build a team better. They knew that Michael Jordan is the alpha. Let's put these players around him to make him succeed. That's what. Then they didn't really start winning till I can't remember my man's name. The big dude that had died. Was it Jerry Krause? Not was it Jerry Krause?
Yeah, Jared Goff, the GM.
All right, he built that team. All right. Then he went out there. You got your Phil Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get a credit to it. It take an army to win this thing, man. It's just like the Falcons. I love my Falcons, but until the Falcons figure out how to sit here and I think this is what Matt Ryan gonna help it. Until they learn how to sit here and figure out how to build this team all the way around your best players, that's when they'll take off start winning. I don't think they figured that
No,
part out yet.
no. I mean, like it take it take like all right. A lot of fans think that a player is going to win you a championship, and that just can't. That is not. This is not it. It's a team sport.
Facts.
But whether it's basketball, football, baseball, whatever, like it's a team sport. One player can't win you a championship. You have to have the pieces. You have to have the organization. You have to have the front office. You have to have the gym. You have to have the coach. You have to have the scouts to figure out, hey, trade that deadline coming up. Let's target this motherfucker because he fit what we're trying to do. Names will never win you a championship unless you just somehow figure out how to manipulate this system and you just build a team full of names where you can just steamroll everybody. Outside of that, like it's a collective effort. Like like the Bulls. All right, Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley came about in what 80? Was it
I,
84? I think he came out in 85. I think he came out in
I
the
think he might
draft
come out.
after
Yeah, I think
after
you're
Jordan.
about right. I think you're right. About 85 somewhere. I wasn't there about 3 years old, so I can't remember when Oakley really came in. Cause I really don't remember Jordan the first couple of years. I really didn't start paying attention to Jordan till like what was that VCR tape we had back in the days called Fly With Me. That's when I started paying attention to Michael Jordan.
Come on now. Yeah. So all right, Jordan came out in '84.
Yeah, facts.
Jordan first year, I think they went like I think they
I
won
want to
like
say like
30.
20 something and 30 something. I know
No,
they
no,
made the playoffs.
they,
I think like
they
29 and
no,
something. Or
they,
28.
they I think they won 36. I think they won 36 their first year. No, hold on, that might have been no. Yeah, I think they won 36. No, they won 38. No, hold on. Let's see. The Bulls won 13 games a year beforehand. Yeah, they might have won like 29 that first year, and they won in as the eighth seed. That's what I'm saying. Like Jordan never had a winning season without Pippen. Cause they went through the playoffs the first year, and and as a sub 500 team. Then his next year in '85, he broke his foot like 16 games to the season or whatever. They
Yeah.
went to the playoffs. They only won like 32 games. Then the following year, they won like 30, 36, 38. They still went to the playoffs. But then people, when LeBron said they go on his run in the Eastern Conference, they talk about his Eastern Conference. Jordan was going to the playoff with losing record. Like, that's the Eastern Conference. I'm sorry. Then you have the expansion that happened. Expansion started in like '88. That they introduced two teams. Then in like '92 they introduced like like when somewhere between like '88 and '97, I want to say, give or take. They brought in
Uh,
like six. They brought in like 16 to the NBA.
they did. I think you had. I can't remember who the first two teams were. I want to say it was Charlotte and Orlando. The first two teams that came in.
I I I can't remember exact. I can't remember all the motherfuckers that came in, but
No, 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 no. What year did Miami come into the league?
uh, 92?
Because Miami wasn't there when Jordan first started.
No, no. Hold on. All right. 16 joined the league during Michael Jordan playing career from '84 to 2003. Charlotte Hornet and Miami Heat came in '88. Orlando and the Timberwolves came in '89, and then in '95, the Raptors and the
The
Grizzlies came.
Grizzlies. Yeah.
And they sitting there and pull talent from each team. The only team that was able to keep majority of roster intact was the Bulls. That's why they call it the watered down era.
I can't say that, bro.
How not? Who? What
Because
Bulls
if
will
you if
put
you if you gonna say that was the NFL watered down when they brought in the special teams,
when they brought a new team? Yeah,
was the
could they
NFL
pull from
was the NFL watered down when they brought in the special teams?
when they brought a new team? Yes,
No.
could they pull from the rest of the league?
So they still got to pull for Chicago too. So what's the excuse?
Watch it. Watch it. All right. So the Bulls lost three Chicago Bulls players for the expansion team. Mike Brown in '88, right? He went to the Hornets. Sam
Who?
Vincent and Mike Brown in
I don't even know
'88.
what that is.
Case in point. Sam Vincent in '89. He went to the Magic. And BJ Armstrong in '95.
He went to Charlotte. I remember BJ leaving going to Charlotte.
No, he went to Toronto.
Who, BJ?
Yeah, he went to Toronto.
You sure what year the BJ go to Charlotte then?
I don't know. BJ went to Toronto in '95.
I thought BJ might have went to Charlotte first.
Now think about it. With the three players that I just listed off to you, which one of them is worth a damn outside of BJ Armstrong? And by that time, they already had what
But
four
if you
chips.
want to, if you want to be technical about it now, shit, wasn't nobody lose no superstars now with the special team. Wasn't nobody lose superstars now. It ain't like you just. I don't care who we talk about. It ain't like you were just gearing up your superstar player to go to a special team. You gave everybody gave up a player that you didn't care about or had to be let go that you really didn't care about. Only person that to me that left from a team that really made a difference that was an impact player, and he probably been on the end of his ropes by the time he left and went to Minnesota, and that was Rick Mahorn. And I think Rick Mahorn went to the Timberwolves when they came into the league, and he left Detroit.
Rick Mahorn went to Timberwolves in '89. BJ Armstrong went to the Raptors. Reggie Tice went to Orlando in '89.
Who?
Uh, Reggie Tice,
I
the
don't know what that is neither.
two-time NBA All-Star and the 20-point scorer. Greg Anthony left and went to the Grizzlies. Del Curry went to Charlotte. I mean, what I'm saying is this: the Bulls kept their core, but they had the best team already. They had a super team. They had a super team with
What's a super? What you
Jordan.
consider a super team? What you consider a super team? Now? 'Cause your definition of super team, my definition of super team might be two different things.
If you have a multitude of top players in their position on the same team, that's a super team.
All right, so let's name these top players that you talking about to make the Bulls a super team.
All right, so first three feet, first three feet.
Mm-hmm.
You got Jordan Pippen, you got Horace Grant. Then don't sit and say Horace was the bum because Horace is ranked what 18th overall in offensive rebound. All right, you got Horace Grant. You have Ron Harper, who was an All Star the year before he came to the Bulls.
Roy Hubbard didn't come to
Yeah,
like 90. Roy Hubbard didn't come to like 95, 96.
no sir. Ron Harper came at other than he came at 90.
Who?
Ron Harper came in the 90.
He came to the league, but he went with the Bulls in the 90s. He didn't come to the Bulls till like 95, 96.
Hold on.
So he left when he left Cleveland, he went to the Clippers.
They went to Clippers afterwards. We came in '94. Hold on. Who the
He
hell
went
was
to the
the goddamn
Clippers. He
point?
went to the Clippers before he came to the Bulls.
Who? Hold on. Who was the point guard that they brought in?
The first three P was John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong. Those your point guards, right? Jordan, I want to say Craig Hodges was your shooting guard. Um,
Yeah, Piven. Yeah, Horace
uh,
Grant at the four. Yeah, Horace Grant at the four and Cartwright at the five.
at your five, cause
Good.
that's what they gave up Oakley for a Cartwright. They gave up Oakley get
Right.
Cartwright.
And that was in like 8 and 9.
But I wouldn't call it a super team though, bro.
How did you not?
I did a super team.
Because you have the best player in the league.
So
You
what?
have the best.
So let
You
me ask
have
you
the
this then:
best. You have the best all-around player in the league, and
Who?
Pippen. And
Pippen was the
Pippen.
best all around player at that time.
Yeah, Pippen did the same shit throughout his damn career. By that time, Pippen was Pippen.
Oh, hold on,
Like, stop it.
whoa.
Let's
Let me
not
stop
do
you
that.
right there. Let me
Let's
stop you
not
right
do
there.
that.
Let me stop you right there. So
Good.
when you say you said Pippen was the best all around player at that time.
I think Pippen is better than Jordan. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know, that's where we going. That's definitely where we disagree at. That's
I
definitely
think
where we
I think
disagree.
I think if Pippen went on to Seattle and went to the Supersonics like he was supposed to went to, Pippen would have had a better career than Jordan.
Nah, I disagree.
You crazy. Pippen wouldn't have had to play second fiddle to Jordan. Yes, but Jordan is a better scorer than Pippen. Pippen ran your offense, anchored your defense.
No, no, I'm finna stop you right there. What we finna get into this set, right?
Go
All right.
for it.
Now, when Pippen first got to the Bulls, who were they coach?
When Pippen first got there,
Was Doug Collins, right?
uh, yeah, what Kyle?
All right. Now, why I'll give you that pushback at on that is we didn't even see Pippen as a point forward when Collins was up. So we don't know if Pippen would have went to Seattle and been an all-around player. You feel what I'm saying? Pippen became that because Phil inserted that Pippen was a point forward. We don't know if he would have been in Seattle. You feel what I'm saying? He
Cap,
didn't come into he
Cap,
didn't come into the league as a point forward. No, he didn't come into the league as that.
Cap, Cap. That's Cap. Because Pippen was playing point forward in college. What was that? Arkansas. What the
Central
hell
Arkansas,
was
that's
that
where
shit?
Pippen came from.
Central Arkansas. He was playing point forward in college.
How do we know that? Because you watch highlights, right? Because you damn sure didn't see him in college. Because you saying you younger than me, so you didn't even see Pippen in college. 'Cause I didn't see him in college.
Yeah, but we know for a fact he was running that in college.
No, we do
You can
not.
see that by his
Because
numbers. Yeah.
Pippen
Yes.
came in. Yeah, I give you he came in as a point guard because he wasn't ever what 6'2", 6'3" when he first came to college.
No. Yeah, he was like 6 foot when he got to college.
Yeah, cause he wasn't no 6'7" when he first got to college. Now,
No, no, no. He hit two growth spurts.
now, like I say, we
Hmm.
don't know because we always said that they drafted Pippen because of his talent, but we do not know that because when Phil put in that triangle offense, that changed a lot of things, brother. Period.
See, this is where you got it wrong because Ted Winter was already on the staff. See,
Yeah, you're right. You're
Ted
right.
Winter brought in
He
the
running that triangle
offense,
offense. You're right. You're right.
and
You're right.
Phil Jackson came in along with Pippen. He was on the staff. Well, no, correction, he came in the year after Pippen. He was on the staff, and Ted was sitting there teaching him the triangle offense. And then when he became the head coach, that's when Phil implemented the triangle offense.
So again, I say,
So he was
we.
brought in. He was brought in because he knew he had point four capability.
So I'm gonna break this all down to you this way. I'm gonna ask you a question. All right, we don't know if Pippen would have won a championship or Jordan would have won a championship, right?
Pippen would have
They
won the
know
championship.
who.
Pippen would have won the championship. Jordan couldn't win playoff games.
So you saying
Like,
Pippen
what are
would
we
ho
talking
ho
about?
ho 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 ho? You saying Pippen would have won a championship, right?
Because
So why didn't Pippen win a championship when he left Chicago?
he was old by then.
Oh my God! So he was old when he went to Houston.
Yeah, he was old when he got to Houston.
So you saying when he left Chicago, he was just done. He was old.
I mean, he still would average 20 points.
So, so what you saying is when he left
Hmm?
Chicago, he was old. That's what you basically saying.
He wasn't prime Pippen.
He wasn't
I
prime
say
Pippen
that he wasn't prime Pippen. No,
because of what injuries, right?
because he was older by that time. But yeah, by that time he was what? He'd been in the league like 10 years.
So
And back then, the average fan was what 10 to what 9 to like 12, maybe 13 seasons.
so my point is this, right?
Hmm.
When we sit here and say that, right? All right, today's game. How long is your prime in today's game?
Prime?
Yeah.
You
How
talking
long
about
is your
you talking
prime
about prime or
in
career?
prime? Like how long is your prime in today's game? How
Average
long do you
player
play at a
prime.
high how long do you play at a high level in today's game?
Average player is usually somewhere, no, I don't know, like 6 to 8 years.
And so can I ask you a question? What year is this for Kevin Durant?
What he's going into, I think 19.
So do you say Kevin Durant is still like considered a prime player?
No,
No.
no.
And why you say that?
His scoring went down. Um, his 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 injuries are starting to pile up on him. Like he's not prime KD anymore, and that's okay to say. He's just not what he was. But don't get me wrong, he's still a great player. He's still a top 15 player. I give that to him. But his days of being a top three player or a top five player, those are over. Hell, LeBron is still a top 20 player, and he's in year 2024.
So where you list LeBron at right now today?
Huh?
Where you got LeBron at right now today is what type player you think what tier player he is right now?
He's the top 20 player.
Top 20?
Top 20.
Top 20. So you ain't got him in the top five, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He's
All
not
right.
in the front.
All right. As long as you say that right now, I'm all right because you got some people still think LeBron a top five player right now.
No. Like IQ wise, yeah. He's still the IQ wise, he's still a top five player. But I mean he's not what he was when he was younger. And that just happened. This life.
I'm
This
I'm
literally
about to
life.
say I'm about to say this right here. I'll put it like this right here. I say maybe I was saying it, or maybe I'm wording it wrong. I say players today play at a higher level, still at a higher level, like they still can impact the game better than the players did back then. Back then, to me, like in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, you had your like you said, you had your peak career at probably 6, 7 years. But players today still play like at a high level. Like say like for instance, KD still can average 25 points a game in year
Yeah.
17, 18. Like when we was coming up, you didn't see a player when they got to year 15, 16, they weren't averaging no 25 points a game. Their point total probably done went down to 14 to 12 points. If they wasn't not the last man coming off the bench. You
No,
feel what I'm
see,
saying?
like LeBron, year before last, LeBron was averaging like 26, 26, 27.
You feel what I'm saying? That's unheard of for a person coming into year 20, averaging 25, 26 points a game. I don't know no player ever averaged 25, 26 points a game in year 24.
I mean, I put it to you like that. In year 22, LeBron was averaging like, I, it's somewhere between like 25 and like 27. That was in year 22. Last year, you got to remember, he missed I don't even know how many games in the beginning of the season because of sciatica. And he still averaged like 20 and some change. Like if he's in the right, if he's in the right system with the right team, I can see him being a 20, 20, 22, 23, maybe 24 point average player. The days of him averaging 27 and 30 and 28 and 29, like those days are they are over. Because if LeBron is on your team, he's averaging that, everything to win the shit. Ain't no
But
getting around that.
I think I'm getting off subject though, because we was on here talking about the goat debate, and why I say is to me it's no goat. Not to me. It's just I just go by eras. Who's dominating their era? To me, LeBron dominated his era. We'll never see LeBron play against with the Kareems and all that. Everybody want to say LeBron will do this in the '90s. We don't know because for one thing is we don't know what type of game LeBron will even have in that era. You know what I'm saying? Will he be more of a scorer in the '90s or facilitator? Will he still be facilitating like he is? We don't know because LeBron, say for instance, LeBron probably wouldn't even seen Magic to even know, okay, let me do this, let me do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with him.
So
Yeah, with him.
we don't
Yeah,
know
think
that.
about it. Magic came in the league in like '79.
Yeah, 79. But
All right, so watch it, watch it. If Magic, if let's say hypothetically, that's for shits and giggles, right? We switch LeBron, put LeBron in the Bulls in '84, and Jordan were the Cavaliers in '03. LeBron would still play the same way that he's playing now. He
no,
would
he
just
wouldn't.
score more. Yes, he
No, he wouldn't.
would.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would. You know
No,
why?
he wouldn't.
Because
And I'm
Magic
gonna tell
was
you
on.
why he wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you why he wouldn't now. Since you said that right there, basically
Hmm.
Scottie Pippen and LeBron got the same game, right?
Hmm.
Right?
LeBron's a
So
far better scorer.
LeBron a better scorer, right?
Hmm.
So now you're gonna take the ball out of Scottie Pippen's hand. So now what impact would Scottie have with LeBron?
Scatter would be more of a slasher and spot up shooter and still play the same defense and play off each other.
But will
LeBron
you
has
take
shown. Hold on. Because you've seen LeBron shown that he can play off of. He can play off ball. Jordan can't play off ball.
he couldn't play all ball?
Jordan can't play off ball.
Jordan
Jordan is
didn't
not
play.
a spot up shooter. He's not a spot up shooter. He
So what
can't
do you
play
call
off
off?
ball.
What do you call off ball? Because spot up shooting is just off ball now. You feel what I'm
That
saying?
is off
Jordan
ball.
had spots he got the ball in. So I ain't gonna say he was just no spot up shooter, but Jordan had to take
Case
100
in
dribbles to
point.
put the ball in the hole. Either.
What Jordan gonna take? Jordan is gonna take. All right, Jordan. When you see Jordan score, now
Jordan was
somebody
not taking
saying,
100 dribbles.
hold on,
He was
hold on,
not
hold
taking
on, watch
100
it,
dribbles
watch
to
it,
get the ball
watch
in the
it,
hole.
watch it. That case in point. That's not off ball.
So what is
If
off
you
ball?
drip, if off ball is being able to either slash, spot up, or pull and pop. Like that. That's off ball. Jordan has to get into a rhythm for his shot. So Jordan is going to dribble 2 to 3, maybe 4 times to get to his spot, and then he's gonna get into his footwork to get his shot off. Jordan can't play off ball. I don't know why people like. I never understood why people said, "Well, Jordan he'll score 40 something points." In this era, that's a damn lie. He can't play all the ball.
You don't think he scored 40 in this era?
Fuck no. You know
I
why?
think
Because
he
he can't
could.
shoot three. He can't shoot
No,
three.
whoa. I disagree.
Oh, ho, ho.
I disagree.
Stop it,
I disagree. See, I like when
man.
people say I like when
If,
people say
if
that. Hold
if
up.
you if
Let
you
me land
if
my
you
plane now.
if you if you go to that playoff game when he went 6 for 6 in the playoff, I
I
mean
ain't even
in
talking
that
about.
game,
I'm not
like
even talking about that though, bro.
all
I
right,
ain't. Even,
go
I'm
ahead,
not talking about
go
that.
ahead,
I'm not. I don't even care about that Portland game. What I'm saying
all
is
right.
this right here. This is what I'm saying. it's a different game today. So we can't say what Jordan can do and what he can't do because his mentality gonna be okay. They shooting threes today. How we know that Jordan wouldn't be a good 3 point shooter today? Because his mentality gonna practice that 3 point shot right around. So
Let
we
me ask you
don't
this.
know. See, we just
Hold on,
going by what we
hold
see
on.
because his cement already dry, brother. His cement dry, so we can't never see what he could do in this era because we don't know.
Let,
The day era is
let, let,
more three
let me
point shoot. You don't even see a mid range game like that no more this era.
hold on.
Only
Hold on.
person that really play mid range is Kevin Durant.
Let me ask you this. Right?
Go ahead.
Did they not have a 3 point arc when he was playing?
Yes, they did.
All right, let me ask you this then. Did they or did not keep the top 3 point shooter or a top 3 point shooter on their team?
Did they keep one? Yeah, they kept a good 3 point shot. I ain't gonna say top, but they kept a good 3 point
A
shooter.
top a top Craig Harden led the league in 3 point shot. See Kerr led the league in 3 point shot.
No,
John Paxson, use a damn
no.
lie. Use a lie.
No,
Use a
they
lie.
did not lead the league in 3 point. They were a good 3 point shooter, but you saying led the league now. When you say lead the
Craig
league, that mean
Hodges,
they the top.
Craig Hodges led the league in
You
3 point.
saying Craig Hodges won a 3 point shootout. He did not lead the league in
No,
3 point
Craig.
shooting, bro.
Oh my goodness.
So with Craig Hodges, hold on, let me ask you a question now. So when Craig Hodges was on the board from what year to what year?
Excuse me.
From what year to what year did Craig Hodges play with the Bulls?
Hold on. Craig Hodges played in the league for 10 seasons and led the league in 3 point percentage 3 times. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop, stop it, bro.
What year did
Stop
he?
it.
No, no, no. See, you missed my question. What year did he play with the Bulls and
Hey,
led the
hey,
league in three
hey, look,
point
hold
shooting?
on, hold on. Why did? And I'm gonna do you one better. Cause you said Steve Kerr didn't lead the league in 3 point percent. Steve Kerr has the highest 3 point shooting percentage in NBA history.
Okay, now let's break this down.
No,
When you
no, we
say
ain't got
that,
to break it down
oh,
because
pause, pause, now,
I,
pause, pause,
I said,
pause.
I sat there and said that they kept either the top 3 point shooter or a top three in the league shooter on the team. You said
Okay,
that Craig Hodges wasn't that. You said Steve Kerr wasn't that. You
they
said John
was
Paxson wasn't that, and I've shown you different.
they wasn't. Okay, now I'm finna break this down. How I look at it. Now, this
You
how I
got to
look at
break
it.
it down too, because I know for a
No,
fact what I
I'm finna
know.
break it down. Why? I'm finna break it down. Why? All right, now, if I take two 3 pointers or three pointers a game, because they basically what you base the name of is, all right, John Pastor was a starter, right? Kirk came off the bench. Hodges came off the bench, right? Now,
Hodges,
hold
Craig
on,
Hodges with the team in
can I
88,
finish? Can I finish?
88 and 92.
Can I finish?
Hmm.
Now, if I come in off the bench, I take three pointers, right, and I make two, right? All right. Now we got a person like Reggie Miller who might jack up 5 3 pointers and make two. You feel what I'm saying? Now, who's a better who's more of a 3 point? Because he only coming in taking 4 5 shots now. So who percent supposed to be high? Mine or yours? With me taking more shots than you. Who percent is gonna be higher?
See, and you know why they sit there and have the rating the way they do. Just for the statement that you just said and said, for you to rank on a percentage jump, you have to take X amount of shots as a minimum. You have to. So they all qualify, and he has the best percentage.
But was he a better 3 point shooter than Reggie Miller?
And well, the data says that he is.
Oh, I'm mercy.
I'm just in the same. Now, does Reggie Miller have more highlight 3 point shot? Sure. Reggie Miller is one of the best shooters all time. Give it to him. I give it to him. I have no issue with debating that at all. But that deflecting away from what I said, the Bulls kept either the number one 3-point shooter or one of the top three-point shooters on their team. And they had a 3-point line, and Jordan couldn't shoot three. That's exactly what I said.
That was his
You,
game though.
but I don't care because if your game is that, then you develop your game to be able to be effective all over the court.
No, no,
But
you do
like
not. Okay,
that, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Go
hold
ahead,
on,
say
no,
what you
no,
gonna say.
no,
I'm gonna
hold
ask
on,
you a
hold on.
question. I'm gonna ask you a question after
All
you
right.
finish. You know?
No, no, watch it. All right, y'all all majority of the people that don't like LeBron, they should just say, but LeBron he can't shoot this, that, and the third. All he do is just go to the basket, right? Then LeBron develop a mid-range game. Then LeBron develop a three-point game. Had the same opportunity that Jordan had. Jordan just didn't take advantage of it. Jordan played mid-range to the goal. LeBron scored from three levels. Man, am I right or am I wrong?
He did. He had to develop that, right? He developed that. I'll give you that. He developed
All
that,
right,
right?
so then why didn't Jordan do the same?
Now let me. Okay, because he didn't have to.
Case in point, because
He didn't
the
have to.
game that the game that he was playing and the competition that he was playing was lesser. He didn't
Lesser.
have to. You sat there and said it. He didn't have to develop a 3-point game.
That's not his. That's not his game. You feel me? Okay, for instance, right?
You
If
said,
I
hold on,
know,
hold on, watch it, hold on, hold
if
on,
I
watch it, watch
know,
it, watch it, hold on, hold on, watch it. Because I'm gonna break it down for you to be able to understand it. All right, Michael Penix. What would you say Michael Penix issues are?
what Michael Penix issues are,
Hmm.
if you ask me, I don't. What's Michael Penix issues? One, he haven't played long enough. That's one issue.
What
He haven't played long. He had experience yet in the NFL.
what what would you
No,
say Michael Penix needed to develop?
how to read a defense.
Okay,
But that's what the average quarterback in the day's game though.
okay. So then therefore he should develop that to become a better player, right?
Hmm.
All right. So then why wouldn't Jordan develop a 3-point shot to become a better player?
Because what he was doing was already working. What have you ever heard the term? Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I don't need to take 3-pointer, why the hell I'm gonna go out here and start jacking up all kind of three to shoot myself out the game? See, back then the mentality was back then you live by the three, you die by the three, right? That was the mentality back then. Have you ever heard that saying before? You live by the three, you
No,
die by the three, right?
that's the mentality now.
Right? No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
Cause I,
The
cause like for instance,
the
right?
game
You you
nowadays
you
is
can you can say that
straight up
about a lot
three.
of you can say that about a lot of players though, bro. You can say that about a lot of players. You just can't say that about Jordan. You can say that about power forwards today. Power forwards today, they basically scratch forwards today. You don't see no back to the basket forwards like that in today's game. You don't see many of them today. Now, is it Tim Duncan's fault that he didn't go out there and check up a whole bunch of threes, or was it that he just went down there and played his game in the paint and he was fundamentally sound? So, what would you want Tim Duncan to do? Be fundamentally sound, or start being like the day NBA player go out and jack up a whole bunch of threes?
I like that deflection because that was nice. That was slick. But
No,
Tim
that's
Duncan
just a
is a
fact.
paint. Hold
That's a
on, hold on,
fact.
hold on, brother. Tim Duncan is a paint player. Bobby, like that's what they was playing.
There was
Jordan,
four walls back then, right?
hold on, because Jordan is their number one scoring option. So wouldn't
Well,
it
Tim Duncan ain't
behoove
number one
us?
scoring option.
Hold on, hold on. Wouldn't it not behoove us for you as a guard to be able to score at the basket in the mid range and at the three?
No, Not then. No, not in the 90s. It was not.
Come on, man.
Okay. So you mean to
Rod
tell
man,
me,
man, more.
let me ask you a question.
He, he,
Right?
he said 23, Jordan 23.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah, bro. Cook.
Per average, right? Per average. What was the average of 3-point shooting back then? How many 3-point shots did you see teams take back then? What was the average?
Hold on, I'll find out. Give me 1 second. About 12.
Now, what's today averaging 3-point shooting? What's the team averaging in today's game?
About 37.5.
Right now, come on now. You see one player take 12 3-pointers in a game by itself
That's
in
cap.
today's game. That wasn't a
That's cap.
game back then. You feel what I'm saying? If your
That,
ass would
that,
have
that's
took,
cap. That's
so you
cap.
telling me
You're
how is
not
that
seeing
cap?
one player.
We just read the average. You
I,
said the average of teams taking 3-point shots was
yeah,
12.
because the entire team is shooting threes.
So
The
you said,
entire
so
team is shooting threes. So now
ho.
hold on. Now, like I said in red, the average is 10 to 12 back in the
For a
90s,
team, right? For
right?
a team to take 10 or
14.
12
Okay.
shots.
Okay. Now, so if your best player, who is a guard, if he developed a 3-point shot, how much more effective would that team be?
We never know because you can't see that. You can't rewind that, bro. You cannot rewind that, bro. I'm just this is what I'm saying, bro. Now,
Like I said, like
if that was
if
if that was the game, a team
uh,
taking if a team's taking 23-point shots back then, don't you think Jordan probably would have took more threes back then? Now, let's
no,
be
because you
real.
can't
Let's be
shoot them.
real now. We gotta be honest about this thing. If
No,
your
because you
ass would
can't
have
shoot
took
them.
hold on, let's be real now. If your ass would have came down that court back then and just dribbled down the court and just decided to just throw up a 3-pointer back then, where you was gonna go? Where you was going? Let's be real now. Where you was going if you just came down there and just jet up some threes like they do today? Where you was going?
Uh, that's what
Can
you
you hear
got.
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
So if a player came down and just jacked up threes like they did today in today's game, where was you going?
You're
What
going
your
to the
coach was gonna do?
bench. You're going to the bench unless you have a
So,
green light to shoot three.
right?
So
Now back
why would
then,
Jordan?
also
Why
you had
would
to run
Jordan?
sets back then,
Hold
right?
on. No, come on, really run no damn set. The triangle offense ain't even a damn set. Stop it, bro.
Lord have mercy. I can tell you wasn't really watching, bro.
You crazy, nigga. The triangle offense is not really a set. You do know that, right?
So what is it? Do you run plays in a triangle? What is the triangle offense? What is the triangle
The tri-
offense?
Here we go. Here we go. The triangle offense, in all actuality, is more of a freelance offense. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because all you're doing is creating.
Built around what? The triangle, right? Built around
Hold on, bro.
triangle, right?
Hold on. Because you obviously do not know what a triangle offense is.
I know what the triangle offense is.
Man, you can't.
I
You've
do.
seen
I know
it
what the
being
triangle
effective.
offense is, bro.
Hey, look, all right, is the triangle offense the freelance offense or is the set oriented offense?
It could be both.
No. Which one is more predominant?
So you basically telling me that the
No,
triangle
no, no.
offense,
I ask you a simple question. Which one is it more predominant? Is it freelance or is it set offense?
Uh,
That's a simple either or answer.
I'll say six.
It's not. The triangle offense is not a predominantly set offense. It's not because what you're doing there, you're moving players. The players are moving around to create three triangles on the goddamn on the court and half court.
So let me ask you this:
Hold on,
if
hold
it's
on, hold on,
called,
hold on,
hold
hold on,
on,
hold on,
hold on, hold
hold on,
on, hold on, hold on. Okay, if
hold
it's
on. Now,
called a if it's called a triangle, right? And there's
I'm
different
about to
spots on the
break
court
it
that have a
down for you.
triangle, right? If it's different spots on the court that have a triangle, right?
Hmm?
If it's different spots on the court that have a triangle, right? You got different spots that have a triangle, right?
Yeah, go for
Hey, that's a
it.
set.
ACL Kool-Aid drink. What do you
Now what
mean,
is
Bill
freelance?
Russell? But Jordan didn't go. Jordan didn't go, man.
Ain't freelance like freestyling. You just go out there and run a whole bunch of schoolyard bullshit, and that's a freestyle.
Bruh,
Ain't that freelance?
hold on, hold on,
Where you just
hold
run
on.
around the court, ain't that
Watch it,
freelance?
watch
Ain't
it,
that
watch it,
freelance? If you
watch it,
run around the court, that's
watch
freelancing, right?
watch it. Could here's what I'm about to exploit. What you sitting there saying? When you saw Jordan score majority of the time, how many players were on the same side of the court as him from his team?
You said how many people was on the same side of the court as him?
Hmm.
It might have been maybe two, three at the most.
False, false,
Yeah, that's
false.
another lie. That's another lie.
No, it's not.
Another lie.
Cause
But you
hold on,
can't tell me he was the only he
hold
was
on, bro.
downplaying
Hold on,
isolation basketball, dog. That was
but
down
no,
isolation basketball.
but no, it definitely was isolation basketball. And
No,
I'm
it
gonna
was
break it
not,
down
bro.
to you. Hold on, but I'll let you cook. Now listen, so I'm gonna give you some facts right now. I tell you, I don't operate in opinion. I operate in facts. All right, triangle offense. Triangle offense is literally creating three triangles on the court at all times. All right, the way
Hmm.
it did it, and the way, well, for one, let's go to illegal defense. Illegal defense. Illegal defense. There is no shade. And there is no zone. You couldn't play zone back then. You played man on man. All right. So what they did, yeah, they may run a screen or something to free Jordan to get on to the weak side of the court. Maybe Jordan and another player. Why? Because now you have all this space to operate. Because the way a legal defense is, you can't sag off of your primary defensive responsibility unless the action is brought to you. The action has to be brought to you before you can sit there and go into him. Unless you just hard decide to double him as soon as you get the ball. Then you stay on the double. Jordan played isolation basketball. So he
Yep.
stayed on the weak side of the court. Like stop the bullshit. When y'all see the highlights of him sitting there going up over all these people, it's because he done went into the teeth of the defense, and now he done brought those post defenders into the action of the play, and then they able to go up, but they have to go up late. That's why you always see him over everybody else because he has to jump late. Otherwise, it's called illegal defense, and they will get whistled for it. That's
No,
literally why. That's literally why you
no.
sit there and see all the little screenshots you see where Jordan is over top of everybody else. That's why you see it because they can't get off the ground before he can goddamn other jump. Now in a zone defense, you can go contest a shot. You can go ahead and go to test a shot. You can sag off who you supposed to be guarding and shit. You can't do that back then in illegal defense. You think I'm lying? Go Google.
No, I disagree.
Google it. Think I'm lying. Watch it. I'll do you one better.
See. This
Hold
difference
on. What?
between
What?
this
I,
probably
I,
gonna be
I'll do you
different
one better.
between this gonna probably be different between me and you. I don't want to do all the internet googling and I could Google some
Oh
things. You
no,
feel me?
bro. I
I just know what my
I
eyes. I
watched
know what
it.
my eyes see. My eyes
I
gonna tell
I
me a
I
lot.
watch I watched the game. I watched the games. So when I watched the game and it made me curious, I went find facts out about it. That's why I'm able to sit and tell you about what was going on. I don't go off opinion. I've never been that type of person. I go off of facts. So illegal defense eliminated the NBA eliminated the strict illegal defense rule before the 2001-2002 season officially legalizing zone defense to prevent teams from simply camping in the lane and clogging the paint. The league replaced it with the defensive 3 second violation, which penalized defenders for lingering in the key without actually guarding their opponent. History of legal defense. Through the 1980s and 1990s, the NBA strictly enforced man-to-man rules. Defenders were required to be within a specific distance of their assigned offensive player. This system prevented teams from running zone defense and made it nearly impossible for off-ball defenders to leave their assignments to help double team. The rule was originally designed to isolate superstars for a one-on-one matchup and force the offense to play space.
So
Like, come
basically,
on,
what
bro.
you
Like, he played
so,
isolation basketball.
so basically what you saying is in the NBA they couldn't play zone defense, right?
Not before, not legally, before goddamn 2001.
So let me ask you a question. So I'm just asking because baby, I don't just be knowing. Cause basketball wasn't really my thing. I watched basketball, but I wasn't no basketball. I was more of a football man. So basically, what you're saying is, in high school and college, you could play zone, you could play trap defenses and all that in high school and college, but you can't do that in the NBA.
You couldn't do it in the NBA. You could
So the
do it in
reason,
the Olympics too. You could
so
do it
you
in
could
the
do,
Olympics back in '84. You could do it in the Olympics in '84. You could do it in the college, and you could do it in high school, but you couldn't do it in the NBA. You had to play man on man.
okay, all
Right
right.
now, ATL Kool Aid drinker said set offense to get open. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna debunk this too. All right, so I Googled, was the triangle offense more set or freestyle offense in the NBA? Google said the triangle offense was much more of a freestyle read and react philosophy than a rigid set of plays. Pioneered by Ted Winter and made famous by Phil Jackson, the system required players to intuitively interpret defensive reaction and make decisions based on set spacing rather than college specific plays. It's a freestyle offense. What you
So
do
back,
is you put your star player on an island basically, and you let him go to work against a weaker defender.
I can't. See, that's where you lost me at. Now, so basically, what you basically saying is, what you almost saying is, a point go ahead and play a point guard, shooting guard and play a shooting guard. That what you saying?
A
Or
point
did
guard player
coaches
up. No,
or
you can you
or
can you can mix your defensive assignment, but whoever you assign to, that's who you assign to for the most part. And then the coach, like if that shit ain't working out, then the coach got to call time. I would say you're going to this person, da 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 da. But like no, like there's no switching this shit during plays and stuff.
so when they ran a pick and roll back then, right? They did run pick and roll, didn't they?
Huh?
Did they
Damn.
run pick and roll back in the days?
Huh?
Did they run pick and roll back in the days?
I say yes.
So when you run a pick and roll, what you do? Do you switch?
It depends. That depends on your defense assignment. That depends on what defense you're actually running. Like you can switch off of things like that, but like for like let's say I'm a shooting guard, and you guard me, and I come down the court and I'm just busting your ass, right? The coach
Mhm.
will have to sit there and say for y'all to switch, for your teammate, for the small forward or whatever to come over to come guard me instead of you guard because I'm giving you the work. There is no zone where I can just sit there and push you to the left because I got help defense over there. I can push you to the right because that's the T for the defense. Like, nah, that ain't that. Basically, what it is, that's why the triangle offense is so effective. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my star player and I'm gonna have him isolate on your ass, and then he just gonna go to work against you. That's why you saw Jordan killing people in the mid range because he's just one on one with him in the mid range.
All right, let me ask you.
Over and 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 over again. So now, if you go look at his highlights and you go look at the little still pictures and things, and when he was attacking the basket, you see Jordan over top of people, and then you see people sitting there jumping, but they're lower than him. That's why, because they had to wait before he had they have to wait. Like Jordan can get off the ground before he can be off the ground and traveling towards the basket before they can actually go up to try to contest the shot. That's why the Pistons had the rule. All right, if he goes to the basket, put his ass on the ground because we can't do nothing with him when he get in the air because we can't jump fast enough to jump up there to contest the shot. Everybody saying the Piston rules is wrong, but in all actuality, it's playing in within the confines of the rules that y'all have. We can't jump fast enough because y'all defensively restricting us. So put his ass on the ground and have that shit a side out of bounds.
Already, I don't think I push back on that is see you saying that, but these rules just didn't apply for Michael Jordan. These rules apply to everybody. You feel what I'm saying?
True, Michael Jordan was just the most athletic in that era. I give him that. I have no issues with the thing. He was by far the most athletic player in that era.
And then I'll
So,
give you push back on
so
this too. That back then, I get what some people made the argument of Jordan being the most athletic, which he was, but back then it was more of an inside outside game. The Chicago Bulls was the only ones that played outside game like that, really, to me. Back then, they were the
Chase,
only one really playing outside because they primary player was a perimeter player. Most of everybody had an inside player to be their main primary player.
you're making my point because you said the Chicago Bulls is the outside team, right? And their best
Exactly.
player was a perimeter player. So then, why did not the best player develop a 3 point shot?
Because he didn't have to.
Because he knew how to manipulate the rules.
I
But
wouldn't say manipulated.
yeah, so
He played to his strengths,
AT,
and your coach made sure he played to his strengths.
huh? ATL Kool-Aid Drink said, "What makes a player a goat? Winning championships or what? The player that is responsible for their team winning championship. I look at winning with the drafted team. Now, ATL Kool-Aid Drinker, like I put it to you like this. I do apply a player that wins with the team that drafted. I applied it. But that's not the end all be all. Because just like Bernard said earlier, right? He said there and said Jerry Krause was the best GM to put and develop a team around his star player. He said Golden State was the second best team to do so. Now let's go look at what LeBron had. See, here's what a lot of people don't understand. LeBron was too damn good when he came in the league. That's why they couldn't put a team around him. They couldn't
No,
get lottery picks. No, ain't no. Here's a
no,
fact.
no.
He was too.
Negative.
Hold on, bro.
Negative. He didn't even
Hold
make the
on.
playoffs his first 2 or 3 years now.
It doesn't matter. You tell me a lottery pick he had.
Shit, a lot of people
He
say that
not,
because a lot of pick ain't there. A lot of pick is like the way the ball bounce. I guess in the little thing, whatever they were doing back then. I don't know how that shit worked then.
he had one dude. It was white dude. Luke uh
I don't really
Wilson
think he had
something.
no. I don't even think LeBron had no lottery picks like that. Well, he had a lottery
That's
pick,
what I'm
but
saying.
he had a lottery picks. He didn't have high lottery picks. I say it like that. 'Cause every team that
No,
don't make the playoff got a lottery
he
pick.
he he had one lottery pick. He had one top 10 pick.
Yeah,
He was
because
too good for
the
that.
a lottery pick is considered
He
pick 1 through 13. Now that's a lottery pick right there.
yeah. He didn't. He had one. He had one. His entire first stint with Cleveland, he had one. And it was a dude that only played like 60 something games his entire NBA career.
I don't even know what that was.
Like I can't even remember his name. I know it was a white dude, but I can't even remember his name. But that's what I'm sitting there saying. The GM for the Cavs did not know how to structure a team and build a team around his star talent. Dan Gilbert had just bought the Cavaliers before LeBron got there, and he said he wasn't going to spend the money in free agent because he's trying to recuperate his money. So you're in a lose lose. LeBron did the best he could do. He went and got an MVP, and he took a team to the final his fourth season in the league. And then even with that, y'all still couldn't attract goddamn talent to Cleveland to run with LeBron.
You can't say that.
Who did they bring in?
They did the second time.
No, they didn't the second time because in all actuality, Kyrie was already drafted.
And they got
You
and
know how they
they went and
hold
got
on,
Kevin Love.
hold on. Why did LeBron had to leave to go to Miami, right? You know what the Cleveland Cavaliers did the following year? They won 13 games. You know what they did after that? They drafted Kyrie. Kyrie couldn't stay healthy, nor could he have a winning season. Kyrie couldn't have a winning season before LeBron did that. When LeBron came back, well hell, they got Kevin Love before LeBron came back.
No, they can't. No, 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 no,
They got Kevin Love before LeBron came back.
no. They came at the same time. They came in the same year.
Yeah, but Kevin Love came in free agency before LeBron got there.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to follow what you're saying. Are you saying Kevin Love came a year before LeBron, or you saying they came the same
No,
year?
they came the same year. Kevin Love signed before LeBron got there.
Oh, I'll give you that. Shit, LeBron already knew he was going back to Cleveland, though.
Hold on,
Kevin,
correction.
Kevin Love
Hold on.
Kevin Love would have went to Cleveland if LeBron wasn't going to Cleveland, though.
LeBron got there in July. Kevin Love came in August. Correction.
So
But
LeBron got there first then.
Kyrie was already there. Now
Oh
watch
yeah,
this.
Kyrie was there.
Now, yeah,
Kyrie
but
was there. Kyrie
here's
was there
another.
like a year or two before LeBron even came back.
No, Kyrie came 2 years after LeBron left.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
I think he was there a year or two before LeBron came back.
Yeah. Now here's another thing too, though. People forget in that same draft that they got Kyrie, they got Tristan Thompson too.
Yeah. Cause I think Tristan Thompson
They
went
they
number what? Number 4.
they both were two first round picks.
So I know Kyrie was number 1, but Tristan Thompson was number 4, right?
Uh, I I think Tristan may have been a little bit lower. I think he was in like the top 13 though. I know he was the first round pick, but
Yeah, he was first. I know he
this,
first
this,
round, but I want to say
this,
Trish Tucson went in top five. I can't remember though. I can't remember 'cause I
this,
think
this,
Cleveland
is-
had two
this,
top five picks that year.
this is what I'm sitting there saying.
So what year
Like
did Cleveland get what's the boy name? He didn't pan out. He never panned out in Cleveland. He
who?
was the
Andrew
first. I
Wiggins?
think no, not because I know Andrew Wiggins went to Minnesota before because that was the number one pick. I know Minnesota traded him for I don't know how that trade went, but I know Andrew Wiggins was the number one pick. He went to Minnesota. But what's the other boy now? He went number one to Cleveland too. I don't know if it
Andrew
was
Wiggins. Andrew
no,
Wiggins started
not
out the pick.
Not Wiggins. I know Wiggins went.
Wiggins.
It was another boy went number one to Cleveland. He never took off. I don't know if it was before Kyrie or after Kyrie.
It
Um,
had to been after Kyrie.
what's the boy name? Anthony Bennett. What year did Anthony Bennett come in?
The year after Kyrie.
He was cause so Cleveland had two back to back number one picks then.
Yeah, Cleveland has three number one picks after LeBron left. It was
Okay.
Kyrie, it was Bennett, and Anthony Wiggins. Anthony Wiggins was drafted to Cleveland. Then he went Minnesota because they traded him with LeBron came.
So they traded
That's how
Andrew
he got.
Wiggins for Kevin Love, right?
Yeah, that's how he got to Minnesota.
Don't
Kool Aid
get me
said
wrong.
Kyrie and LeBron.
Don't get me wrong. I do not hate LeBron. I feel like, to me,
Hold on,
LeBron is
why the,
he's one of the greatest players of all time. I just can't say who the greatest player of all time. I never say who's the GOAT. I just
why
always
the,
go by era. Who did what in their era.
why the. So so ATL Kool Aid drinker said Kyrie, Lowry, and LeBron only won one championship. All right, so let's put context on that. All right. So LeBron get there. LeBron get there in 14, 15. They go to the final. Kyrie and Kevin Love both got hurt and was out for the series in game one, right? So
Yeah, game
LeBron and
one.
Della Vadova.
I think Kevin Love might not
All
have.
right, when
I don't
when
even
the
think
Cavs
Kevin
got
Love
back to
played in the
full straight
playoff
the
that year.
following season, they won the ring. Okay, against the team that had the best record of all time. So what did Golden State do? Golden State took it and went and got the second best player in the NBA to pair with the third best player in the NBA.
Who was third?
All right. So the first season, well, their first
Who
go
was
around,
third? Who was third? Who was third?
they lost. Kyrie
Who?
leaves.
Who was the third best player in the league at the time?
Kyrie leaves. So now it's Bron and Love, and Love ain't playing out the par.
No, I'll ask you. I
It's
want to ask you a
Bron
question, Winston. You said
in 2018.
Who was the third best player you talking about though?
Shumpert did the dumbass shit game one. We
That
catch
wasn't
the
Shepard.
rebound under the basket
That wasn't Shepard.
and dribble the ball out.
That wasn't Shepard.
Like, come on, man.
That was
You, you
J.R.
gotta
Smith.
you gotta put context on it. Can't
That was
sit there and
J.R. Smith.
just say the blanket statement was he only won one championship and then act like that that is what it is. But no, you know,
I'll ask you a question.
I
I'll
can't
ask you
hear.
a question when
But
you
no,
said
go ahead,
can you
Keegan.
hear me?
Yo, B, can you hear me?
B, can you hear me? Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me? There you go. Hey, B, Bernard. That nigga out in the goddamn Amazon waiting for it.
Yo, yo, B, can you hear me? Hey, Bernard. Hold up. Chat, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Nah.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Bernard, can you hear me? Chat, can y'all hear me? YouTube, I mean, string y'all in the goddamn way. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Chat, can y'all hear me? Hey, Kool-Aid Johnny, you can hear me? Alright. I'll say this, right? So you said that LeBron started deliberately building super teams. I don't like. All right, the super team moniker is thrown around too loosely to be accurate. Now, did he have a top heavy team? Yeah, most of them. Most of them. Him, LeBron, and Bosh. That's a top heavy team. But who the hell was on? Who was on the bench? Let's be honest with yourself. Who actually was on the bench? Think about it. Hell, who was the other two starters? Who can remember that? Because all y'all remember was LeBron, Wade, Bosh, Ray Allen, Shaq. and maybe Mario Chalmers. Who else was on the team? If it was a super team, you would know. But like Boston Celtics, '08, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, KG, Ray John Rondo, Michael Peters, Glenn Davis, Kendrick Perkins, um, shit. Who else they had on that damn team? That was that a squad. That's a super team. LeBron didn't invent super team. Super team's been happening. Hell, let's go back to the '04 Lakers. Kobe, Shaq, Gary Payton, Karl Malone, uh, was Steve Nash out there? Steve Nash may have been on that team too. That's a super team. That team was created the year after LeBron came into the league. Like, what are we talking about? I'm not saying JR was a bad player. JR wasn't wasn't like a needle mover. Like in all actuality, he wasn't. Now if he was JR when he came in the league in Denver, cool. Hell, if you JR with the Knicks, bet. But y'all remember how him and Shumpert got to 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 Cleveland, right? They got traded as a package for a bum. I can't even remember who the hell Cleveland even shipped out for him. Hey, but nah, man, you can come back in. If y'all can hear me, then yeah, you can come back in. I'm about to shut this joint down a little bit anyway. Shit, it'll be at work and shit. But I like people. People use the term super team so loosely to sit down and try to downplay. Yo,
Oh, yeah,
Bernard,
man. I'm here.
hey
Uh,
man,
on screen, can you hear me?
I can't.
Let me go out and come back in.
Appreciate your Kool Aid drink. Y'all hit that like button, man. Get us help us get this further into the algorithm and things, man. Yup. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, yo, yo. Hey, I don't know what's going on. StreamYard again. But yeah, man. Ain't nobody say nothing about a super team back when uh Charles Barkley went to the Rockets. So we just gonna act like that didn't happen. Nobody said nothing about a super team when Jordan and the Bulls took in one guy, Dennis Rodman and Ron Harper, Craig Hodges, uh, Bill Cartwright. That wasn't building the super team. Like, do y'all not remember that the Bulls drafted Charles Oakley and they traded him for Bill Cartwright because they drafted Pippen and Horace Grant in the same draft, and they traded to get Bill Cartwright because he was a better fit. That's creating a super team. They brought in B.J. Armstrong. They didn't draft him. They brought him in. Paxson. Like, what are we talking about? That's creating a super team. The second three-peat. You got the best. You went and got the best international player in Tony Kukoc. You went and got Dennis Rodman. Hell, in the first three-peat, you went and got John Salley. You went how many Detroit Pistons players did they get? How many deep? Here's a fun fact for you. How many Detroit Pistons did the Bulls go get from the bad boy Pistons that won a ring with the Bulls? The team that y'all couldn't beat, y'all went and got their players. They traded for Pippen. They traded for Cartwright. Did that not happen? Hey, come on, bro. Like stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that. They created a super team for the first three peat. Then they turned around and did the same shit for the second one. Horace Grant. Horace Grant is rated, I want to say, 18th overall in offensive rebounds. They turned no. Like, that's building a super team. Like, I don't understand what a disconnect is at. I do. So, all right, in the first three feet, right? Hold on, here we go. Here we go. All right, their first three feet, John Passing, they brought in. No, it's not where the disconnect come in. Y'all doesn't want to acknowledge it. They brought in John Passing. They drafted B.J. Armstrong. They traded for Bill Cartwright. They drafted Pippen and Horace Grant, and they already had Jordan. There's not a disconnect. That's building a super team. Second three-peat. Yeah, already had Jordan. You already had Pippen. You went and got the best international player that was coming over in Kukoc. You went and got the best rebounder of all time in Rodman. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's building a super team. And I don't know, like I don't. I think I think that people would never give the additions to the team is just due because y'all want to build up Jordan that bad. And I'm sorry, Jordan didn't do it by himself. He didn't. He couldn't. Like, there's the fact. There, there's the fact. Jordan could not do it by himself. Jordan is showing you that. Jordan had one playoff win before Pippen joined the team. One. In three attempts, he had one win. And then you had the Washington years that he never even made the fucking playoff. Jordan has never had a winning season without Pippen. The years before Pippen got there and the Washington year, never had one. He was just a dynamic scorer. He was just a supreme athlete. You know what that sounds like? Fucking James Harden. Hell, James Harden was winning playoff games. He was winning playoff series by himself. You know what it really sounds like? DeMar DeRozan. That's exactly what the fuck it sounds like. But people want to keep pumping Jordan up because well, he got six rings. That's cool. Pippen got the same six rings. The same exact six rings. Bron joined super teams. Okay. Well, if Bron joined super team, which one of the players that he played with that that he won a ring with has more rings than him? Because let's be honest, Miami won a ring in '06. The following year, if memory serves me correctly, Miami won a ring in '06. The following year, they won, I want to say, 16 or 17 games. The two after that, they won. They were bouncing the first round each season. Then Bron came to Miami. They went to the finals. They left. They went back to being a lottery team. Bron league Cleveland the first time. They're a lottery team, a habitual lottery team. to the point where you got Kyrie, Tristan Thompson, Anthony Bennett, Andrew Wiggins, all them motherfuckers in the first round. Hell, you got three first number one overall pick. Bron come back, you go back to the final for 4 years straight. Bron leave, you shit again. Like y'all forget how bad the Cavaliers were before they traded for Evan. No, they drafted Evan Mobley. They traded for Jared Allen. They got Donovan Mitchell. Then they brought in James Harden. Like y'all don't remember how bad those teams were after LeBron went to LA. Hell, let's go with LA. The Lakers was literally the worst team in the league. Kobe's last four seasons of his career, the worst team in the league. Not one of the worst. Hell, the Clippers were better than them. That was during the whole Live City scenario. The Clippers were better than the Lakers. The Lakers was a fucking afterthought. That's how they get maxed all the first round pick. They then went and got D'Angelo Russell, who took a snitch on Nick Young because Nick Young was fucking other girls outside of Iggy Azalea. The Lakers was a fucking dumpster fire. Bron get there first year. Just weed out the riffraff. Y'all go, yeah, you go. Let's rebuild the team. Next year, win the championship. Quick, fast, and in the hair. It's a reoccurring theme. Where LeBron goes, within 2 years you're gonna win a ring. Regardless. See, Jordan couldn't win outside of the system. He's a system player. I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. He's the system player. Jordan didn't start winning until Tex Winter and Phil Jackson implemented the triangle offense. He wasn't winning. Outside of the triangle offense, he wasn't winning. He outside of the triangle offense, Jordan has had one winning season. Out of 15 years, outside of the triangle offense, he has one winning season. Like, y'all actually understand that? You catch what I'm saying? Outside of the triangle offense, Jordan literally has one winning season in his entire career. That's horrendous. But in all actuality, if you really want to be specific, he doesn't have a winning season outside of triangle offense because the aspects of the triangle offense were implemented in the '87 season with Doug Collins. Aspects of the triangle offense were implemented then, but Doug had his own full offense, but aspects of the triangle offense was in that offense. So again, yeah, Jordan doesn't have a winning season outside of the triangle offense. You know who else had supreme success within the triangle offense? Kobe. Kobe never won a ring without the triangle offense. Huh. That's a reoccurring thing. So you went from six rings to five rings in the same offense. Hmm. You know who else had supreme success in that same offense? Pretty much. They got Steph Curry. They run a variant of the triangle offense in Golden State too. He got four of them. You know who never played in the actual system though? They got LeBron. It was a fact. Not a thing. Never played in the actual system. Bro, I said, you got a question. What's up? Jordan is definitely a system player. Like, stop it, bro. He's a system player. Like, I don't know how you don't understand that. Jordan was putting up all those numbers and shit and won't winning nothing. When he got into the system, that's when he started winning. Jordan is a system player. Jordan is literally the definition of a system player. But what's the question? No, I'm not sending that question to. People act like, yeah, how many Hall of Famers LeBron played with? How many Hall of Famers that LeBron played with that was an effective player when he played with them? That's the same. That's the same thing y'all be sitting there trying to use when well he played with the most number one overall picks. Yeah, that's cool. What were they when they was on the team with him? See, I noticed a lot of people try to leave out context, which is crazy to me. That's just ridiculously crazy. But how many was actually a effective player when they joined LeBron team? But you said what's the definition of a system player? A player that can only excel within said system, like Jordan, like Kobe, like Steph, system players. And the wild shit is, they all played in the exact same system. Then tell me I'm wrong. Tell me a ring that any one of those three won without the triangle offense. See what I'm saying? You can't refute that because that's a fact. They none of them won a ring without a triangle offense. None of them even got close to winning a ring without a triangle offense. LeBron went to the final as 22, but who? Mike Brown. Mike Brown ain't win his first ring as a head coach until this year. But LeBron took his ass to the finals though. Mike Brown got all the rings from being an assistant coach. I think he got like 4 or 5 of them as an assistant coach. He started winning them to after um his tenure with well not yeah I want to say after his tenure with LeBron. He got a bunch of them with go to state. I think he got one with Spurs, maybe two. But as a head coach, he didn't win his first ring till this year with the Knicks. which is what roughly almost a 20-year gap. So again, what system has LeBron played in? Spoelstra? Spoelstra didn't have a system back then. Spoelstra just literally just became a head coach. And if you watch the Miami Heat system fluctuate depending on who the hell they have on the team. Because if you remember, when Spoelstra first came to head coach of Miami Heat, and it was Bron, Wade, and Bosh and shit, he tried to have them running like the Phoenix Sun of '06, running gun, jacking threes. And then Bron and Wade had a conversation like, nah, we ain't doing this shit no more. We attacking the basket. We're not settling for threes anymore. That's when they started winning championship. And Spoelstra said they literally on record and saying, yeah, I just got out of the way to let them do what they were gonna do. Sometimes you just gotta let great players do what they do. So again, what system are you playing? Frank Vogel? How many rings Frank got as the head coach? Hell, is Frank Vogel even coaching anymore? But see, Jordan's scenario is the Tom Brady and Bill Belichick scenario. I can do this without you. No, I can do it without you. Okay. Well, let's just go to different places and let's see what happens. Jordan went to the Wizards, couldn't have but won the season. Phil went to LA and won five more rings. System player. Tom Brady left and went to Tampa Bay and won a ring. Bill Belichick ain't even in the league anymore. What goalpost am I moving? Explain that to me, Bernard. What goalpost am I moving? I feel like I'm being very, very upfront about that. Like, if you look at it, it's 15 and 15. Oh, you said I know why Jordan came back to the Wizards. Yeah, because Jordan had brought into ownership. They won't sell a ticket, so then he took in said I'll play to bring tickets in and to make it more of a gesture for ticket sale. He said that he would donate his salary to 9/11 uh, first responders. Commendable, highly commendable. But let's not act like they were just strictly out of goodness of his heart that was to drive up ticket sales because there was an agreement that was on paper that Jordan was gonna come back into ownership once he done playing for the Wizards. Jordan performed so badly that they cut his ass off the team and wouldn't bring him back into ownership. Now, I'll say this: uh, LeBron just finished his 23rd season in the league and never once been cut by a team. Never once got cut by a team. To get his farewell, bruh. Any player, any player that is a great player, it doesn't matter where they are playing. When they sit there and say, "Hey, this is gonna be my last year," they're going to get their farewell. Like I don't know where people don't understand it. When LeBron sit there and say, "Hey, this is gonna be my final season," that nigga could be playing in fucking Saskatchewan, and they're gonna pack out the home arena and away arenas to see him one last time. Fair, like a farewell is a given. Like you don't you don't sign out and send evites for a farewell. Hey man, sure wish you can come through this road game for my farewell tour. Like no, when I say hey look, I'm done with this shit. This is my last year. People gonna come regardless. I don't care who you play for. Bron could go play for the Utah Jazz and sell out every arena that he go play in. It wouldn't matter. But it's a natural given. A farewell is just given. You earn that. And I don't know why people sit there and act like it gotta be like perfect storm for no. You just announced before the season start, hey, this is my last year in the league. What are we talking about, bro? Alright, so Bernard said, come on, bro. So if you win 6 rings, or you gonna break up the team, or you gonna keep running it back until someone knock you out. Bro, do you not remember the nigga quit not once or twice in the midst of those 6 rings? Like, what part are you not understanding with that? He quit. Like, he quit. The Bulls in what, 93? 93 won what, 57 games? Or 55? No, they won 55. They won 55, and then he quit after that championship. He quit. Stop saying he didn't quit. Like, stop that. Stop that. He quit. Quit, retired, same shit. You stop. You stop playing. You quit. If you're under contract, you're under. Here we go. He was still under contract, and he left. That's quitting. If you go to your job and you say, you know what, I done got 5 promotions. What more do I need? You know what? Fuck this. I'm going home. That's quitting. You know why? Because you're on salary and you're under contract and you walked the fuck out and went home. That's quitting. You quit. Resignation, whatever, however you want to frame it, whatever semantics you want to sit there and say, you still quit. At the end of the day, you quit. And that following year, Pippen won two less games than they did with Jordan, and went further in the playoff without Jordan than Jordan ever been in the playoff without Pippen. That's not opinion. That's a fact. But bruh, bruh, I wasn't even gonna go into his pop getting killed. I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna do it because, like, come on, bro. Like, we know why that happened. And then, like, here's another thing with that entire scenario. Cause I'm not even gonna go into the details of it because I don't want to dirt up, you know, somebody's lost one, right? But here's another reason why. Here's another reason why you know that he quit because Jordan's father was unalive, and I want to say July. I want to say it was like less than a month after they won. Yeah, it was like less than a month after they won their championship. All right, NBA season starts in October. Jordan didn't retire. Jordan didn't quit until October. If that was wearing on you to that extent, you'd have got out of the way earlier. I mean, look, I need some time to collect my head. I gotta get myself together. Whoop, whoop, blah, 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 blah. Didn't do that, right? Now let's see when George started playing. All right, now so Jordan retired or quit. Well, no, he quit for that. Jordan quit in October. All right, Jordan started playing baseball in February of the following year. So you couldn't come back and play basketball for a winning organization that you were still under contract with, but you can go play baseball. But according to you, he was mentally fucked up because his father got killed. Make that make sense? Now, the word is I don't know if it's true or false, but the word is Jordan was about to get suspended for gambling, and instead of getting the suspension and to maintain his status as a golden boy of the league, he self-imposed the retirement and served out his sentence. But Jordan was still on the contract. So why would you go to professional baseball if you were so mentally distraught over the loss of your father instead of just going back and playing basketball? So I'm saying that doesn't make sense. You quit basketball. Whatever it was too much for you to sit there and deal with. You quit. Like there's no way around it. You quit. And like it's sad to sit there say it like that, but like everybody got their day. Everybody got shit that they go through, things that ain't bad or whatever, blah blah blah. But I can't, me personally, I can't, I can't respect somebody that cheat the game. I can't. And Jordan cheated the game repeatedly. If Jordan just went 6-0 in his career and he just played his career straight, it'd be entirely different. And he still just played 15 seasons. It to me, it'd probably be an entirely different conversation. It's the fact that he didn't. It's the fact that while everybody else was sitting there grinding, you 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 was sitting there chilling with your feet up, playing baseball, where you may only get shit 4 hits, 4 attempts at bat in a game. All right, no, nah, bro. Everybody else running miles, and then you sat there and saw what Scatter was doing, and you you know what? I tell you exactly what. Here's a present day comparison to what the fuck Jordan and Pippen went through. Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown. That is the perfect comparison to what he did. Jason Tatum, Jordan couldn't stand sitting there seeing what they presume second fiddle step up and lead the team the way that they did. This team ain't shit without me. Da 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 da. Nah, nah, nigga. Like we still good. We're still very good without you. You, in all actuality, you're really not necessary, but you're nice to have. So what Jordan do? Come back almost when the season is over. Then got your head kicked in because the chemistry is fucked up because now you're here because we're used to playing together for the majority of the season. What did Jason Tatum do? Rush back from Achilles injury because he saw Jalen Brown doing the exact same shit that Scottie Pippen was doing, and he ran his ass back. And then what happened? Got their ass bouncing what the first round? He fucked up the chemistry of the team because you could not stand somebody else getting the fucking uh, spotlight to the detriment of the team. You could not stand for somebody else to get the spotlight. So you fucked up what the team had going. The city say, "I'm here." You see, the thing is, it worked out for Jordan because Pippen stayed. He was in a fucked up contract. He couldn't go nowhere. Let's go blow up in Jason Tatum's face because you don't have Jalen Brown no more, and you don't play defense. So you don't have Jalen Brown to be your point of attack defender anymore. So who's gonna be that? Derek White? Yeah, all right, that's cool. But he's not the two way that Jalen Brown is. So that's the issue. That's where greed and ego fuck up a team. I knew they want. I knew Brown and Tatum would stay together anyway. As soon as them both got a 300 mil contract, that's a dub. Well, I said that's your opinion because if they didn't want him back, they could have traded Jordan. Bro, why would you trade the best player in the league? Come on, Bernard. Like, I sit there think about it. Why would you trade the best player in the league, even if he's out the league? Because he's still young, so he may get the itch back. And as long as that hold is right, you got to come back here. That's literally a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. Jordan was the bird in the hand. Like, nah, bro. He Boston took and created this pretty much the same dynamic, same scenario, and it's not gonna work out for them the same way. They think it will, but that shit ain't gonna hit the same way. If Boston if Boston is a top 5 team this year, I think they'd be doing good. And hell, if Miami got an actual point guard and a shooting guard, Boston would still be good. Um, they're not better than the Knicks. They're damn sure not better than Philly. Philly gonna Philly gonna sweep them this year. Um, they're not better than Cleveland. Miami get a point and a shooting guard. They'll be better than them. Uh, they're not better than Toronto. They're not better than Toronto. Toronto probably fucking around sweeping too. Um, Halliburton come back. Hell, they may not be better than the Pacers. Shit, Boston could fuck around and be a goddamn play-in team this year. I don't think they'll be top 6, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it's not that I have a horse in the race. Because in all actuality, like I'm a LeBron fan, but like for a team, an NBA team, I'm a Lakers fan. Yeah, I go with LeBron wherever he go. But as a whole, as a team, I'm a Lakers fan. But I just don't see it. I just don't see it, bro. Who else over there? Who else might get with them? Shit. In all actuality, man, And all actuality, goddamn, Charlotte might fuck around and get with him. But Canepa and what's that boy name? Brandon. The hell that boy name? Brandon something with a J. They might fuck around and get with him. Like people undervalue the value of a point of attack defender. Like, all right, here's a prime example. In the playoff this year, go look at the Lakers. The Lakers beat the Houston Rockets, yeah, because LeBron showed out, but they beat them because Marcus Smart was locking shit up. Hell, go look at when they played OKC. Marcus Smart had goddamn Shea in solitary confinement for majority of the series. That's why the series was half a competitor. They just ain't had the horses. And I'll be honest with you too. I think the Lakers next year. I think the Lakers probably be at like 6 or 7 in the West, if not 8. Lakers might fucking around be a playing team next year. They got all the offense in the world. What? No, they don't really have all the offense in the world, but they got a lot of offense. But they don't have a lick, and I mean a lick of defense outside of Walker Kessler. Outside of Kessler, they don't have no defense at all. And Bronny, hell, to sit there and say Bronny James is a top 3 defender on your team, hey bro, hey bro, that's when you know shit got real. Don't get me wrong, like Bronny is definitely going to develop into being one of those 3 and D players. Like you can see that he has the talent and he's showing his progression, but he's not there yet. I think Bronny will be the Bronny that he'll be most recognized in the league around like year 4, year 5, and that's fine though because he was a product coming out of college. Hey, the motherfucker had a heart attack in college. For him just to be out on the NBA court doing the things that he's doing now is amazing. People forget that part. People forget the motherfucker had a heart attack, collapsed on the court, rushed, had open heart surgery. Nigga probably got a big ass scar running down the middle of his chest. Oh shit, man! I don't know why the Lakers will pick him with the 55th overall pick. All right, let me ask you this: name another 55th overall pick in NBA history. Motherfuckers probably can't do it. You know why? Because what is there only 60 picks in the draft? I don't know what it like. That just show you who's a true hater. This shit is retarded. The man was picked 55th overall in a draft that had no damn talent outside of what Alex saw. Because you really want to keep it funky, Bronny James outperformed Zachary Richardson, who was the number 1 overall pick. He outperformed him the last month of the season and in the playoffs. We're different competition. It doesn't fucking matter, nigga. You playing against NBA players. Like stop with the semantics. Be honest about shit. He outplayed the motherfucker. Listen, I sit there and act like Bronny wasn't starting some game the last month for the Lakers. He started a couple of them. So I guess he was starting to give a backup players too, right? Like, come on with that dumb shit. That's just That's fucking retarded. Like, people be way too sensitive to facts. I've never seen it. Like this era of life is crazy because they are so sensitive to facts. I've never seen that before. Say, man, what's happening, bud? Where you been, man? Hey, say, man, you know they locked me out on well, I don't know what the hell going on. I can't get into to my Twitter account. The access on Twitter, I can't even get into the joint. I've been fighting that shit for like the past months and days. Hey man, the link out. You want to shoot shit? I said on for a little bit. Yeah, man, they got me, bro. they got me, bro. That's why I've been posting on it. I can't get in there. I can't see nothing. That shit got my heart hurt. Yeah, yeah, though, man. Like, it never made sense to me. And then people be like, well, it's nepotism. It's nepotism. All right, let me ask you this: how many times do you see that other races take and put their children in a position to succeed, and nobody say nothing about it? But then when a black man do the exact same thing because he to build his stature up to be in a position to do the exact same thing for his child, it's an issue. And the biggest thing is, it's not even an issue with them. It's an issue that goes on through the damn black community. Yo, Zay, can you hear me?
Hold up. You
Yo,
you hear me? You hear me now?
God damn it. All right, keep talking.
I bet.
I gotta fix this up.
Shit, man. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Shout out to iTest. Been a minute since I've been on here, man. Hope everybody doing good, man. I know it's late night. Shit. Ain't much of that going on. Shit. I saw the little topic. I saw the Kobe Bron and I said Kobe Bron, Michael Jordan, and LeBron. We still trying to figure out where Bron gonna go. I don't know where Bron gonna go. They keep saying Philadelphia, Miami, or Cleveland.
Yo,
You hear me now? You hold on, let me text him in the chat. Hold up.
yo,
Yo,
can you hear me?
yeah,
Zay, can
I
you hear
hear
me?
you. I don't think you can't hear me. I know he probably can't hear. Hold up. You can't hear me.
Yo,
You,
they
you.
take it.
Hey, chat. Y'all hear me? Y'all probably can't. Y'all hear me?
Keep
Probably
keep
can't hear
talking.
him.
I'm gonna figure it out. Keep talking.
I bet. But yeah, man, we try. I see the topic at hand, but I'm one of them guys where it comes down to I'm big on eras, like who was good in each era. But I like MJ, I like LeBron, I like what they did for both of their respective eras. But LeBron still, he's still going now. I'm trying to see where his next destination gonna be at, because that's gonna shake the league up a little bit. So, cause I think Bron shit, he trying to take a veteran minimum. Probably play that power forward position, play the four. So we gonna see where the hell we finna see Braun at, man. I'm mad as hell once it can't hear me. Hey,
Yo,
you want me drop in, drop back out?
no, can you hear me?
Oh shit. Yeah, I hear you now.
There we go.
All
Look
right,
more
bet, all right,
breathe.
bet. My God, what's good?
What's happening, man?
Shit, nothing, man. Shit. I just got on my phone and I looked. I was like, oh shit, Winston live. Like I had to come tap in. I was like, shit, if he got some time, I'll tap the link, chop it up.
Man. Yeah, man. Twitter, man, Twitter fucked me up.
I know, yo, that app be fucking me up too, bro. Like that shit. They keep. I told you, bro, because I told you the other time they been deleting my logging me out that shit. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck wrong with that. Cause I just be trying to post my Falcon shit on there, but I don't know. Somebody hating. Somebody gotta be reporting my page or something.
Man, that fucking Elon, man.
That's why I don't try to be on that weird shit, bro. I try to keep the sports on there, bro, because that app is ridiculous, bro. It just, you know what I hate, Winston? I know this shit off topic. I hate that AI shit, bro. Like that
Bro,
shit is so fucking weird, bro. Like how people be using that shit for certain shit. Like
that shit got bad.
that shit is fucking ridiculous. Like,
But I mean, like on some real shit though.
mm,
Like, say, man, how old are you?
shit, 23.
Oh man, shit. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
man. You ever seen the original Terminator?
Yeah, I ain't see that shit in a minute though. I ain't gonna lie. I've been a while since I watched it back though. I watched it though.
Like the original Terminator is basically AI and machines take over the world,
Yeah.
and a lot of shit. I put it to you like, what is it? Terminator. What else? Total Recall? Might have been Total Recall. It was another movie that was like literally back in like the
Hmm.
'80s, and it was
Yeah.
sitting there talking about AI and AI taking over the world and being implemented sort just like it is now, and people act like
Hmm.
it's brand new. Like Mara,
Fuck
like they were
no.
telling you this shit 30 something, 40 something years ago. People just ain't pick up on
That shit. Even if you play the I ain't saying this. It is AI, but when you play the video game, like you play Madden and shit, like that shit, you find that shit basically was AI. Cause cause you see the quarterbacks and shit, like how they. Cause I don't even know, like I don't know how the fuck they made them video games. Cause it's like it's a character throwing the ball and shit for real on the screen, but you gotta control. You feel me? Like that shit was already like a form of that shit. Like
it. Usually, like with Madden and shit, they put the motion sensors on the player, and
yeah.
then they have the player go through a range of motions and shit, and
Hmm.
then dash out, and then they use like statistics and all that to project it out, so you be able to
Hmm.
control certain throws and run and all that other crazy ass shit. But yeah, but I
That's
mean, like in all actuality, that is a form of AI though,
hmm that shit
and Madden been
ridiculous.
around since like the '90s.
All right. That's why I was like, yeah. It just people ain't so new to that shit. It just oh that shit really ridiculous. Cause like bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was watching a little bit. I was like, shit. I'm trying to see where LeBron gonna go. Where you think LeBron might end up?
If he's really about a ring,
Right.
carries that to Philly. If he go to Philly, it's a lot. They gonna win this year. If they stay healthy, if they stay healthy, he go to Philly, they gonna win the ring.
But do you think like if he go there, right? Like
Who gonna fuck with him?
but no, but my thing is how how it could work. Cause you know Embiid, his play style, like
Hmm?
it just he needs the ball and he don't really cause you seen how Carl Anthony Towns he sacrificed to Brunson. And I
Yeah,
feel
but
like if
you also notice
Embiid,
that when
yeah,
when when they when New York was in trouble with the Hawks,
mm-hmm,
and that's hell. I said this shit on the show.
mm-hmm,
If New York really want to exploit the Hawks, they need to run the offense through Cat instead of
yeah.
running through Jalen Brunson. And when they started doing that, that's when they blew everybody out for the rest of the playoff.
Yeah, cause I'm like, even though sometimes like during Cat's career, I always question him. Cause like Because sometimes I'm like, is he physical enough to play? Because when he first got in the league, the big man was a little different. He was going against like DeMarcus Cousins, all them niggas. Like it weren't no. He came in playing with some grown ass men. But compared to like now, I'm seeing like you see it's smaller bigs and shit like that. Especially against the Hawks, because I'm like, if he what's they center a Congo, any like ain't that they center?
Yeah, in Chicago,
Yeah, so I'm like, shit.
double up.
Yeah, because that was the only way how they could have really beat them. Because it's like they ain't really got no real, they ain't had no real center out there, in my opinion. Like, cause I'm like, shit, Cat can just exploit that shit. They just gotta move the ball around. Real shit. Cause that series, that shit was that shit. I thought the Hawks would have had him. Thought the Hawks would have had him. Cause I'm like, all right, Jalen Johnson, shit, they ain't got nobody that could guard him. But I just ain't think Jalen Johnson. He wasn't aggressive enough to me in that series.
It wouldn't matter.
Nigga
It
said it
wouldn't
wouldn't matter.
like in all actuality, like it wouldn't matter because as soon that's why I said like it looked good in the beginning. Yeah, it looked
Hmm.
good, but when you have a big man with the talent of a cat, you
Hmm.
have an automatic mismatch, and Double O can't do nothing with that.
Especially if you get
You
caught Anthony
you
Towns, like if he don't get in foul trouble and shit, and he on shit, they be straight. Like that was yeah.
uh, but the Hawks don't have nobody on the roster they can fuck with on cat. If cat just being aggressive, like
Hmm.
they don't have nobody to fuck with. And it's not a knock against the Hawks. It's reality. Like they just don't have nobody that can fuck with them. And
Yeah.
as soon as they started running that offense through Cat, and Cat started carrying his ass at the end of the post and started facilitating the shit and facilitating and picking his spot, that's when they started busting everybody ass.
Uh,
And they ran off what? They ran off like 11 wins or
mhm.
10 wins straight, some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, in the playoffs, like the playoff win streak.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
whole
won
busting
like.
people ass.
Hmm. They just kept that shit going, even when because they sweat Philly and they beat yeah, it was going crazy. Cause I remember when the first time they played the Hawks, like when they had Julius Randle at that time, but it's just something like Julius Randle. He had a decent year with them that year. I forgot what year that was, but I just felt like his play style. He was one of them other like aggressive type players, like just forcing shit too much. Like
He's a
when it
bum.
was he
Like, I ain't
back
gonna hold
in
you.
he,
He,
yeah he back in Brooklyn.
and that's go stash his ass in Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Like he's a bum. I hate to sit there and say it, but he's a
Yeah,
bum.
yeah.
That motherfucker play anybody his size um or bigger or somebody that can actually play defense. His ass will disappear from the game.
Hmm. That's why I
Cause
never understood why they
all you
put
gotta do is
him.
sit on his left hand. All you
Yeah,
gotta do is literally just sit on his left hand.
you
He
can't
can't
go.
go
He
right.
can't go. Yeah, he can't go the other side.
I'm
That's
left-handed. Like I know how difficult it is, but you gotta develop a right hand. And then at this point in your career, you too far into your career that you haven't developed a right hand. You can't go right. All you gotta do is
mm,
sit on his left hand.
real shit.
Like,
Keep
man,
your hand
bro,
up
if I was
and just force him to take a bad shot and don't let him get to the rack.
hell no, I wouldn't even do that. I would force his ass out to the 3-point line, deny the ball, and if I can't deny the ball, I'm sitting on his left hand. Where you going? Because as soon as you put that ball on that goddamn floor, I'm going the other way with it.
Yeah, that's one
Either
thing.
that
Like
or I'm driving the chart. It's one of the two.
you can't have just one hand. Like it. Like I seen the potential in him, but I didn't understand why Minnesota even traded for him and paired that nigga with Ant. I'm like, why would you put that nigga with Ant? Out of all niggas, y'all traded like
I
even
would have never
even
got off Cat.
yeah,
I would have
even
never got off Cat.
dumb as shit. Even Gobert, like I don't even understand why he even still there, bro.
Well, I can see why I go Bear though, and not to say that like because I put it to you like this. A lot of Gobert defensive player of the years and shit. That shit was too good.
Mhm.
But at the same time, they never had a strong point guard.
Yeah,
Like
Mike. They had Mike
yeah, yeah,
Conley over there.
yeah. Mike Conley older than me. I'll
Yeah,
be
that.
30. I'll be 40. Goddamn next year. Like he's older than
Uh,
me.
he going on year 20.
No, no, he retired.
Nah, he went to Celtics.
I thought he retired. All right.
Nah, he
Well,
went to the.
hell, even if he goes to the Celtics, like that shit ain't gonna hit no shit. He ain't starting, so it don't matter. It don't matter.
Sure.
That nigga probably play like 8 minutes a game.
Yeah,
About 8 minutes a game.
he a vet over there. That's a vet.
Man, that man getting a free check over there.
hmm And bro, when you speaking of that, right? When I
But
watched the
he deserve it
finals,
though.
like with cause you seen like the Spurs, they had all them niggas sitting on the bench, like Biyombo, Old Lennox, and Mason Plumlee. I'm like, yo, them niggas should have been got. They should have got some burn in that
They
series.
should
Like
have got some burn.
they should have been fucking playing.
Cause
Cause that,
to be honest, I would have took it in some lineup. I would have took it and put Wemby at the four. I would put Wemby at the four and brought Biombo in at the five.
but do
And
you
then
think Biyombo still can hoop though? I ain't seen Biyombo hoop in a minute though.
but it's just a big body.
Yeah.
And at the same time, the thing is, Wemby just light in the head. So if you keep throwing body into him, he's gonna wear it down.
Mm-hmm.
Wemby want to be KD, but you
Mm,
can't because you're playing center.
Can't
So
you
if you
can't
playing
play
center,
like
you
that.
got yeah, you too light for it.
Yep.
And that's what it is. You just wear it down.
Mm-hmm.
But in all actuality, like I understand what the Spurs are doing because they got De'Aaron Fox coming into his contract, his extension. So you
Mm-hmm.
gotta have him out there. I get it, but fuck that. Like we got an opportunity to run the ring now. Fox should have been coming out the bench.
Yeah, let Dylan Harper get that shit.
Yeah, because like Fox just continuously did dumbass shit. Like they was up what like 28 points.
Yep.
Why are y'all still shooting three? That's where a true point guard comes in. Hey, fuck all that. Shoot one, you miss. Shoot another one, you miss. Shoot another one, we're gonna run some real offense.
Mm-hmm. Been
We're gonna
out of
run some
there.
real offense. Get an easy two, break this streak up before it goes any further. We come back
Yeah.
down. We're gonna run another, get another easy two. All right, cool. Now, if y'all want to shoot a three, all right, cool. But right now, we're gonna pound this paint. Either they're gonna foul us or we're gonna get two. It's one or two.
Yep.
Hell, if you miss a layup, I can live with that. I can live with that. But missing like
Mm-hmm.
8, 10 threes in a row, fuck no, you
Oh,
can't win like that.
because a missed layup could be anything. Like you could be going up, laying that bitch up, and the ref might not call a foul. You get what I'm saying? Even though it was a blatant foul, but they didn't call that shit. But you wind up missing it. But you got to hurry up, run back, get back on defense. You get what I'm saying? But it's just
Well, you see,
oh, go
like
ahead.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. So like there's good shots, there's bad shots.
Mm-hmm.
Missing a layup, missing a layup, and all actuality. If your team is defensively cohesive, that's a good shot because let's say like all right, let's say your point guard missed a layup. All
Mm-hmm.
right, well the other point guard is down there in the paint guarding him, and if he done drove to the paint with defense is now with his own defense, he probably done drew another defender to him. So
Mm-hmm.
there's two of them back there. All right, so there's not a leak out. If y'all defensively cohesive, there's not a leak out. You should have more numbers on defense than what you have than the opposing team offense. That's if y'all defensive cohesive.
Right. You gotta know when to
If
run back. If niggas know to run back, then it wouldn't be no
e-
issue.
exactly, but if you're not, then hell, you may have a goddamn small forward just shooting down the goddamn court. Somebody catch the junk and hit the outlet. Kev, Kevin Love
Kevin
used to
Love.
do this shit. Yeah,
Oh
he
my
used to do
god.
this shit with Bron all the time, all the
He
time.
used to throw that bitch from the
He was killing
goddamn baseline all the way down into the other baseline, bro. Like,
with a chest pass. He used to kill their ass with it.
mm-hmm.
But because the team is not defensively cohesive.
I don't know.
And offensively, they're just alert. Fire, fire, fire. Same thing like when a motherfucker get an interception in football. Hey, fire, 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 fire.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Go block. Find somebody. Hit somebody.
Real
Hit
shit.
somebody.
Like you
We
got
going the other way.
you gotta say fuck that play, whatever happens, shit. You gotta go make a play. Like
Yeah.
you gotta go make a play. Cause that's why I like cause Winston, you know what I've been watching? Like probably like the last weekend.
X
I know
video.
I was watching what you say?
X videos.
Hell no, oh hell no, nigga crazy. Nigga crazy as hell. Nigga crazy fuck no. But I was watching I was watching Avion Terrell and I watched um I watched a little bit of his 2020 what year that was. I think it was 2023. And it was one game that I watched. He was playing North Carolina. And so the quarterback that was there, I was like, all right, this game in 2023, because I was just watching all the games that he played. I was like, did he play in this game? And I was like, oh, Drake May playing. So I was like, shit, let me look how he was looking against Drake May. You get what I'm saying? Like how he, playing against a quarterback that's one of the top quarterbacks in that draft coming out. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Avion ain't really do that bad, man. He ain't do that bad.
Man, I don't really think a lot of people know how good Avion really is and his potential.
Mm-hmm.
Like Avion, like legit, you got a shorter AJ Terrell on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's literally how he played. He played just like his brother. He just more aggressive than his brother.
Hell yeah.
And we all know how aggressive AJ is. He's more aggressive than AJ.
Yeah. Cause he really he hit. Like, even
Yeah,
though like
he'll smack the shit out your ass quick.
yeah, I that's one thing. Like when I was watching a lot of them games, like, cause I'm just skipping to watch his reps. I'm just trying to see, is he staying in front of the nigga? Is the quarterback really throwing in his direction a lot? You get what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to see if they really respect him. And then don't get me wrong, it was a couple plays I seen like he did have a couple penalties, like some pass interference penalties. It was like Avion with the just stop holding too much. Now, I'm not gonna say the penalties is really an issue with him, but that shit gonna happen when you on another wide receiver, y'all hand checking, whatever that shit called, like y'all hand fighting and shit. But but he not that bad. I feel like he can transition over to the NFL for real. It's just I don't know why. It's just he little. He's still small to me, but sometimes he make me when I watch a couple plays he make, I'll be like, all right, maybe the height ain't really that much of an issue. I don't know.
Bro, like Avion is like 5'10", 5'11". You know who
Hmm.
was shorter than that? There was a dog for us, Brent Grimes.
Oh yeah,
Brent
yeah.
Grimes won't. Brent Grimes won number 5'9".
He could jump like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
That nigga could jump.
Avion got some hot.
Hmm.
He got some hot. Like I put this together. Like and I say and then after somewhere within the next 2 seasons, why not? You know what? I do you one better.
What's up?
I'll say in the next 3 to 5 seasons, Avion will be the best corner on this team.
You said the
If we
fifth?
don't draft another one, he'll be the best corner.
Mm. Mm. Because this season, I really want to see. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna say he gonna get tested, but it's just the schedule we got and a lot of receivers we play. I feel like it's perfect for him to because we go against the AFC North, NFC North, so we going against what Justin Jefferson, um, Jamal Chase, Zay Flowers. Like we going against a lot of T Higgins, all them type of receivers for real. Then Tampa Bay, Ibuka, Macmillan, all them guys. So it's like he gonna be matching up against some good receivers. So I definitely want to see how if he really play up to you know the competition for real.
I say that I need people to be objective when you see him play, especially like his first year,
Yeah, real shit.
and actually take the time to see what you're actually seeing instead of making a gut jerk reaction to the outcome. Because like all right, when Kobe Bryant when he got out there
Mike Evans.
and yeah, with Mike, Kobe played a hell of a game. And a lot of people are like, hell man, that nigga, he trash, he trash. Da, da." He's not trash. You just ain't know what you were looking at.
Yep.
Because in all actuality, if you looked at it, if you looked at it, you would see that the defense that we was calling, like without him, he had
Hmm.
inside shape. He had inside shape. Now letting you ass come across the middle of the field, none of that, da. I break on the ball. Either I break the ball up, I'm making the tackle.
Hmm.
That's it. That's all. Like there's no getting around that. That's what happened. And that's what he did.
Yeah. And so, cause that's one outside of all the the skill positions, running back, quarterback, the regular shit Falcons fans just be talking about the regular positions, the cornerback room, and that and Caleb McGarry's replacement. Those are like the two like positions I'm really kind of like really keeping an eye on because me personally, a lot of people gonna be like, "Yo, you tripping?" But me personally, I think we should still keep Mike Hughes. I think we should still keep him.
I I would keep him in all actuality. I would keep Mike Hughes, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I would listen to what's the motherfucker? Uh, where the boy play that?
Ooh.
Terry on the line. I would listen to a
Oh,
trade offer from the line.
yeah, the one that got locked up and shit.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't need a corner. Here's Mike Hughes. Here's his number. Just show that he's somewhere in the middle of the pack at a corner, at a number two corner. He wasn't as bad as a lot of people still say he was. No. He just
Nah.
was injured.
Mhm.
Right, yeah. What you got? You got a third? Oh, bet. Here you go.
Cause
You can have.
huh? What you say?
Hey, they come with a third. You can have. Hell, you come with a fourth. You still can have.
Oh, you talking about a trade?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, but they released them though. They released the nigga from the
No, no.
Lions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need a corner. I would trade
Oh
Mike Hughes to the Lions.
yeah. Oh
If
okay
if if
okay.
if, if I can facilitate a trade to the Lions for Mike Hughes, I'm keeping it because
Mhm.
Mike Hughes still is a good number two. Like I said, like especially with Billy Bowman being hurt and shit. Like, bro,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like my word, I would either start Mike Hughes or C.J. Henderson at it two and put Avion at the nickel. I would use Avion the exact same way Seattle used Devin Weatherspoon.
Hmm.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That'll be the optimal way to set off his defense.
That's how Sweeney used them in Clemson for real.
But use theirs all over the field. I
Mhm.
don't think people actually understand what they have in Avion. Avion is a jack of all trades. Like he can play outside, he can play inside. Hell, if you really want it in a stretch, you can put him at safety and you still be straight.
Mhm.
Like Billy, Billy was good, cool, but at the same time, Billy was getting burnt, and anything that prolonged him having to run, he was getting burnt. You
Yeah.
seen that? Anything close, short, quickness, yeah, he's on it. But at the same time, coming back from an injury, how long is it gonna take him to actually be back to himself? Ain't no telling.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. Cause he hurt that shit. He hurt his Achilles. That shit was like on that was a walkthrough practice. That wasn't
yeah,
even like that shit wasn't even like in game or nothing.
but he tore his shit up. What the game? I want to say it's the game after Penix went down.
Yeah, I was
I'm gonna
ready to
say
say I was like, Mike,
it was Penix. It was Penix. Then it was Bowman. Then it was Diablo.
mhm, that shit was crazy.
And won the shit out of them.
Yeah, cause I'm looking at that cornerback. That competition, that competition for that position gonna be crazy too. Cause even though you know who I always be bringing up Clark Phillips and shit, but I don't think he probably not gonna make it. But
I
we
don't think
got
so.
yeah, it's hella it's bro. I don't know how many corners we probably got like what like seven,
Like 12. No, we got
eight
like
of them.
12 of them over.
Yeah, got
You gotta
hella
think about it.
corners.
Yeah. Yeah, AJ, Mike, Avion, CJ, Kobe, Clark, Billy, uh, Mike Ford,
Mm,
uh,
and nine, and like nine, eight, nine.
no, you got a rack of corners. Like
Uh,
a rack of them over. You got what's the nigga name?
Latrone Books,
Home. Yeah, you got Brooks. You got Home that you got from
the
the Raiders.
Raiders. Mm,
Yeah, like you got a rack of corners. Ain't everybody gonna make it.
hell no. That shit, bro. That position, I'm like, yo, it's gonna be some niggas gonna get cut. That I'm gonna be like, damn, I wish that nigga would have worked out with us. It's like, cause what training camp? That should start like 3 weeks, something like that. I think it start right at like my birthday for real, or like a little bit before that.
Training camp start on the 26th. I want to say.
Mhm. Man, I'm looking for, bro, and I'm looking forward to see what how they use Kyle Pitts. Like, I really think they're gonna use him how I feel like he should be used. Like, I did a lot of watch. I watched him a lot the last couple weeks too. Like, man, he can run routes, bro. I gotta keep it a buck. Kyle can run routes. A lot of folks ain't gonna like to hear that. I think he can run routes. I don't think his routes that bad. It's not as bad as
Oh,
people say it is.
hell no.
His routes ain't that
Man,
bad.
go watch this game and see how many times Cal Pitts be wide the fuck up and we just don't throw in the ball. Like
Yeah.
that that's why like the fan base be so angry with them because they're not actually seeing what's going on. They're just seeing the final numbers. Which I mean, I understand that. Look at the stat, but when you look at the stats, you got to look at the stats with content. Like that's like a quarterback. A quarterback throw for 300 yards, but majority of his shit is screen play, and everybody got loose out in the secondary and shit.
Hmm.
Was the quarterback really dealing, or was he just dumping the ball off and everybody else was doing work?
That's yak yardage. That's
You know what I'm
straight.
saying?
That's straight yak. Hmm.
He had 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, but you throwing 1 yard slants. Like, what was you really doing? You weren't really doing it much.
Hell no. You get that bitch quick as shit. All you gotta do is just put it right there and let him do the rest. It ain't like you
And let
going
him
through
do
no
it.
you ain't going through no progression. You know what I'm saying? You ain't looking left, right. You know exactly where you need to throw that ball at. Let bro do whatever he need to do, get them yards. Like,
Like you just you picking the popping. You ain't doing shit.
yeah. Yeah.
But
Man.
that man play a dependent position. Well, the same thing they say with Julio. But Julio, he was so great. Why if he was so great, why didn't he have all the touchdowns? Because they won't throw him the fucking ball in the end zone.
Yeah,
If you
Tony
watch the
Gonzalez right there, bro.
yeah, like if you were watching the game, you would have known they only use Julio from this 20 to the other 20. Outside of that, he's a fucking decoy.
Yeah. Julio was
Julio was scoring
to
up from
make them big
outside of the 20.
plays. Yeah, he was
Right.
the one he was gonna make them big plays, them contested catches, or shit. He might catch one and break loose and be gone. That was just his
Right.
game.
Yeah. If he want to score, that's what he had to do.
Mhm.
The man had 300 yards in the game and had 1 touchdown. And that 1 touchdown was a 75-yard drag rush
Uh, Julio just
where he
Julio was
broke a
moving a
he broke a
chains.
tackle, broke another tackle, and went up the sideline.
Mhm.
They ain't never used that man nowhere in the red zone at all.
That's
You
just how they
paying it?
drew that shit up.
Yeah, you're playing a dependent position. You can only you can only you can only maximize the opportunity they give you, but they have to give you the opportunity. And if they don't, then you just out there getting cardio.
Uh,
That's why Kyle Pitts was looking all frustrated. Oh, his body language fucked up. Yeah, my body language be fucked up too. If I'm sitting there running out here cooking motherfucking, y'all ain't throwing me the goddamn ball. Yeah, my body language be fucked up too. But you notice when goddamn Drake London ass went down and they started feeding him, you saw how his body language changed, and you saw what he did.
uh, 'Cause he had that. I ain't gonna lie. He had that one little catch against Arizona and Butter Baker. He tried to pop him. That nigga Butter Baker, he straight. He got like he bounced right off him and nigga was laying on the ground for a little bit. I'm like, yo, that nigga Kyle Pitts a strong motherfucker on the low. I ain't never seen that out of Pitts. Cause I'm like, what
They
the
ain't never
fuck?
getting an opportunity.
Uh, cause you
Or
can tell
they ain't
you
never.
could yeah, cause you could tell during even though the season was over and during that winning streak, when he was getting that ball, you could see he was like more confident. Cause you see him after the catches, niggas start flexing, putting, you know what I mean, flexing the Lord. I'm like, yeah, Kyle Pitts in the groove for real. It's just, next year, just, just keep that shit going. I mean, that's all. And that ball come his way, shit, just grab that motherfucker. Like,
But see, like that's why, like, I low key have faith in this coaching, offensive coaches there, because if it's anything like what Stefanski run, even though Stefanski ain't calling the offense, so to say, but if it's anything like Stefanski run, they play inside out instead of outside in.
right.
So Bijan will get his touches, Pitts will get his touches, and they'll open up everything else on the back end. They'll open up um for London. They'll open up for Zachariah. They'll open up for Dyson. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, I put it to you like this. The way he run his offense is is somewhat similar to our 2015 offense, borderline of our 2016 offense.
Hmm. Cause that was when was Kyle Shanahan first year there? 2015?
Hmm.
Yeah, that was Shanahan first year. Cause like Tommy Reed's, I like just I feel like that, bro. They got some better weapons. Like we still gotta see it, but I feel like what we got compared to what when they transferred the play calling to him, I don't like. It wasn't nobody like because it was still you still had a young quarterback at the end of the season, Shador. You still had you had Jerry Judy and then Isaiah Bond and some other guys for real that I can't really name up off the top of my head, but they wasn't really that. You knew that offense really wasn't going to really do much of nothing, bro. Like, like I don't know what Browns fans expected. Like, I don't know what they expected.
But they were cooking when they had Amari Cooper and got down OBJ.
Yeah, that shit. Even Jarvis.
Yeah, like they like the Browns had an offense, but then like Andy's ended up fucking them up, and then they started jettisoning our players. Okay, they
Yeah.
got rid of Baker. They got rid of Baker. This OBJ ended up getting hurt. Um,
Hmm.
what is his name? Cooper
Jar-
went to Cowboys and all that shit. Jarvis dip. Like,
yeah. Jarvis wound up getting hurt too. They wound up because I looked into it. I'm like, shit. They wound up cutting him, and then once they cut him, that's when they grabbed Amari Cooper. Cooper had what back to back 1,000 yard season.
mhm.
I'm like shit, and then you still had Nick Chubb back there. You get what I'm saying? Nick Chubb was doing what Nick Chubb do for real. So that's why I ain't going, bro. I like don't get me wrong. Like Stefanski, he wasn't everybody's favorite, but I mean Matt Ryan must see some shit that we probably don't. He probably because Matt Ryan was basically saying, he had his lows, he had his highs, but just gotta see. I don't feel like he walking into a locker room or a team. Like you walking into a good locker room, you got good players, good character players. You get what I'm saying? So it should be easy for him to come transition. It ain't because you ain't really got no diva type of players, no none of that bullshit. Because the only drama with the Falcons is, I'm gonna keep it honest, is really our fan base. Cause it don't really be looking like nothing be going on in that locker room. Like it don't be seem like in it. Even though like they lose and shit, but it don't be looking like the locker room laws. It's just
Mm-hmm.
it just be like niggas just be losing, and they just be like, damn, and you just gotta bounce back. Cause I watch every press conference at every loss, every win. It's really the team about same, even kill. It's not like they you don't really see nobody crashing out. Only motherfucker that was really like off the hinge was probably Ray McLeod. That was probably the only motherfucker that was like doing some extra shit for real. But I don't know. It sometimes fan base just be blowing that shit out of proportion sometimes. Like I get niggas be losing. It's been what 7, 8 years. I get it, motherfuckers losing. Like I hate that shit too. Like, but I just don't let that shit really work me up. While I'm just on these fucking apps on social media, just stop just putting out dumbass shit all day. Like, and you ain't even watching what the fuck going on for real. Like, just yapping because it's probably a player you ain't want them to pick him and they picked him instead. You get what I'm saying? Like most of that shit when niggas in the fan base, that shit just be personal for real. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's why I just be falling back and I be like, man, fuck that shit, bro. Like niggas be too mad. That fandom, bro. Some motherfuckers really just be tripping, like really be tripping.
And shit don't make sense. Like, all right, I get it. I get it that you like a specific player. Like
Right.
everybody got like their favorite player on the team. Understandable. But like at the end of the day, I love the logo way more than I love the player on the team. Because
Yeah.
you can sit there and love a player on the team and then go to sleep at night and wake up tomorrow and get down that motherfucker got traded or some shit. Or cut. Or that motherfucker they caught a charge and then there's a whole scenario and they like yeah, nah.
Mhm.
I love the team more than I love any player that can ever play for the team. But
Yeah, no cap.
I seen a little thing earlier. We were saying that the team, some players in their locker room was mad that Kirk Cousins got benched. You seen
Damn.
that?
Nah, I ain't see that. Hell no.
Mhm.
I know Donnell Mooney was one of them. I know it was Donnell Mooney. It had to be Donnell.
But here's my thing. Like Kirk had us going in the right direction for a minute.
Mhm.
Then the bullshit happened, and then we lost four straight, and damn near lost a fifth game to the Raiders, led by Ritter.
Real shit.
And,
Real
and
shit.
motherfuckers mad that Kirk Cousins got benched. That shit don't even make sense.
Mm. And you know
I'm
what?
sorry, like
And you know what I probably think they was thinking, like on a deeper perspective. I really think they was looking at it like, in a way, why the fuck did you bench him? But then they probably looking at it like, all right, you going to put in Mike, but they probably like, how you going to throw a nigga that we ain't get no reps in with throughout the whole season? You get what I'm saying? We ain't really got no work with his quarterback. He working with Chris Blair and Casey Washington and them the whole off season. You know when he got drafted because he wasn't really working with the first team, and then you throw him out there when playoffs is on the line. You get what I'm saying? Like so, it's like they probably looking at it like that. I get what you saying, but they probably like what the fuck like that shit. Because the way when they made that decision, it just felt like somebody's job was on the line if they ain't put Penix in there. Like
yeah, but at the same time, let's go run through the three games that Penny played at home that year.
Mm-hmm.
Each one of those games we could have won because he either scored, took the lead, or he took us down there in the
Fourth
position
quarter.
to take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he did that. People acting like that didn't happen.
For sure.
He took the lead, then defense gave it up. Took the lead against Washington, defense gave it up. Um,
Carolina.
Carolina, Carolina, we took the lead. Defense gave that up.
Yeah. Bro, I ain't
Like,
gonna lie. Even Ray McLeod gave up the that interception, that scoop interception when he threw that bitch up in the air. Like Penix threw it low. Ray tried to catch it when it was like going towards the ground, and then he just flicked that bitch up in the air. But when I looked at that situation, we was up a touchdown and we had possession. So like if that play ain't happened, you get what I'm saying? Even though you know it's hypotheticals, but you may never know because the way how Penix was dealing that game probably would have got down there. We'd at least got a field goal or a touchdown. We'd have been up two possessions. And that shit could have changed the whole, the whole game because the Panthers playing from behind.
see
so
what I'm saying? See what I'm
so
saying?
it's crazy.
If you really want to be honest, Penix played very well in those starts.
Mhm.
Like if somebody in the organization, excuse me, or a player in the organization, sit there and try to point that out, they really seem to trying to deflect all the shit they did.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, like that's just what it is. You're trying to deflect off of what you did instead of, hey, you know what? We got a young quarterback in here, and I fucked up on my assignment on here, this, there, da, 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 da. We should have did more to uplift him. We should have made the play.
Mhm.
Because I'm sorry, like the man led three either game winning or game time goddamn drive, and y'all fucked them all up.
Crazy shit, crazy. Cause it, cause
Be honest, man.
that's my thing with Penix. Like, cause even though like I try to not like make it just about him, cause it's a whole team at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's offense, defense, special teams. You got the O line, receiver, O line not holding up, receivers not getting open. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that come with football. But it's just like when you watch him in his rookie year, it's just like you can't really like even in that Washington game, he had some shit that he missed. Don't get me wrong. Like he had the one throw to B John, one throw to Drake. You get what I'm saying? Some throws he missed. He still made up for it. Fourth quarter, what that last drive, that Kyle Pitts touchdown and shit, completed like what 2 or 3 fourth downs to Drake to get down the field. But it's just his situation just been I never seen a quarterback in a situation like this, like in a way. Just like how his shit even started. Like, I never seen a rookie quarterback get thrown out there last 3 games of the season with the playoffs on the line. Like, I never seen that before. I never did. Like,
Like
ever.
that literally show you bad organization.
Never seen
And
that.
and
Which the
and, and, and that's why I be on a lot of fans so much because they're so quick to point to the player and you're not acknowledging how the organization fucked them over.
mm,
Right? Let's be honest.
yeah,
And I said this back when we first drafted Penny. You play Kurt this year, win, lose, or draw. Because the moment that Pennis get on the field, you have to start him
real
from
shit.
there on. But you can't go back to Kurt. You can't.
Nope. You can't.
'Cause, yeah, Kurt got the money, but Pennis is the first over a first round pick,
A top
a,
10
a,
pick.
a top 10 pick. Like
Yeah.
you can't go back to the old guy. So study wrong, study wrong. But goddamn, if you put Penix in, Penix can't come out of the field no more. Penix, the only way Penix can come out of the field is if you get hurt. I said that shit a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. But that shit just cause to where we at now, like don't get me wrong. When we picked them, I actually like going into that year, I did want a quarterback coming out that draft. As crazy as that sounded, I did want Drake May, but I'm like I know, and then I know we couldn't trade up, and then we seen that Terry Fontenot interview, and he brought up like he couldn't, like they wasn't Washington, New England, and Chicago. They wasn't moving out them spots. Like they made that clear they wasn't moving out them spots. So you had to, you evaluating every quarterback, like what quarterback still gonna be left, and they went on and took them. A lot of niggas wanted Jared Verse, a lot to. It was just that shit. His everything for that guy just been crazy, and I feel like that's why the fan
Hmm.
base really root for him because niggas know that shit really not all his fault. Like it's really not.
But see, and on the flip side, that's why a lot of the fan base don't root for him because they don't acknowledge those parts. They don't
Yeah.
acknowledge everything he done went through. They don't acknowledge that you had a you took and paid this motherfucker 100 million, and then you drafted him right after, and then you tell him, hey, you know what? We believe in you, but we're gonna sit you, and we plan on sitting you for 2 years. So go and get comfortable, and then this motherfucker get out there and he low key cook, and but then he just fall off a fucking cliff. And then it's hey, you know what I said I told you back in the spring. You know what? Don't even worry about that. You gonna start this week. Well, coach. Yeah, I mean, the playoffs on the line. I don't even know my teammate. I be practicing with the practice squad all year.
Exactly.
Oh, it's all right, buddy, man. Go out there, give me the good old college track. Like, come on, like that's some herb shit.
Yeah. You
I'm
really
sorry,
thought
like
I ain't expect him.
y'all low key try to derail that man's career.
Yeah. Cause I did not expect him to come out on the gate ripping that bitch like he going against Oregon in the fucking in the
Hey man,
Pac-12
hey,
championship.
hey. I'm a Oregon Duck fan, man. Calm the commentary.
My fault, my fault.
Niggas out here shooting daggers and shit. It's too late
Chill.
in the night for that.
Nah, I ain't gonna do your ducks like that. I ain't gonna do your ducks like that.
Nah, man, you already did it. It's all right. Carry
I
on.
ain't gonna lie. When you watch Penix last year beat Mariota, did that kind of be hit you a little bit too? Like what the fuck? This nigga beat another Oregon quarterback.
Hey man, you know what? I'm, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was at that Washington game. I,
Which one?
when Penix first started against Washington in Washington,
Oh
I
yeah,
was at the game.
I was there
Like
too.
B John took and scored. B John scored right there in front of me, and then Kyle Pitts was like I was right there in that corner of the end zone,
Yeah.
and B John scored right there at the pylon, and then Kyle Pitts scored in the middle of the end zone. But
Uh,
like that was like right there in front of me. Like yeah, like that shit.
yo,
I
that
don't know, bro.
tailgate before that game was lit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be cold out there, and it was warm as shit out there in
Yeah,
December.
well,
I was like, what the fuck?
man, I said a nigga down Trevor trying to get about that bitch for like 2 hours. Oh, bullshit.
What? Bro, that shit was crazy, bro. Even after the game, I ain't gonna lie, yo. It was so many Fountain fans when we was at after the game, bro. It was this one white nigga, he was crying after that game. I swear to God, he was crying, bro. With
What the hell? Where the hell you was at? See,
I was
when I went in the jump, I went in there with the Falconator,
the Fountain. Who that?
the white dude that had the chicken announced the Falcon pick, and he was and it was like 28-3, and he was like heard that before.
Oh, you was by him?
Yeah, me and him walked in. Me and him walked in. Me, him, and his wife. We walked in together.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I
we
was
walked in the
bro.
joint. They got them hopped on the elevator, all that shit. Went up to our seats or whatever. I
Yeah.
got split away. But yeah,
Cause I was sitting like behind the well, you was on the other side of me then because with Pitts and them threw that touchdown, I wasn't behind that field goal. I was behind the other field goal.
you was on the other side. You was on the other side of the
Yeah.
field.
Cause at halftime they switched the they switched sides and shit. Like the team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I was
Halftime.
over there. I was over there with the Rise Up tour shit. Like I was over there
Yeah. With Jack and
because
them.
like they had went up there, but I end up booking. I end up booking my hotel room and shit after them or whatever. But yeah,
Uh
like I met Jabri and all them. Yeah, I met all them people.
hell
I
yeah.
looked for Low. I didn't catch Low in Jack. I
Mm.
tried to, but yeah.
See, I ain't know
But I,
y'all around that time. Well, cause I met a couple niggas on Twitter. They had a little tailgate out there before the game and shit for real. We was out there. That stadium fucking bullshit. They Commanders need a new stadium, bro.
they were supposed to Ben had a new stadium. Cause they
New
took it.
stadium.
They had brought land. They had brought land back in Virginia. Shit, down there 10 years ago, and
Yeah,
they were supposed to be building a jump. But now they building their new stadium on the old RFK stadium, where the land anyway. They're gonna build a new stadium on there, and then they're gonna move over there.
yeah.
'Cause you know the owner, Josh Harris. Yeah, yeah, he got that bag. That boy got that bag, man.
Yeah,
Like,
real shit.
yeah, he just brought the Lakers.
Damn. Magic
Yeah, he
Johnson
brought
still
the
over
Lakers.
there?
Yeah, him and Magic part owners of the Commander.
Uh, them niggas,
Yeah,
them niggas might get them niggas. You think they still gonna get Brandon Ayuk crazy ass?
nah,
Yo, that nigga
and
tripping, bro.
and they're both owners of the Dodgers. They're both owners of the Dodgers. They're both owners. I think Magic part owner of the Lakers. They both
Uh,
owners of the Commander, and I want to say the Los Angeles Sparks.
yeah,
Yeah, like them niggas get dumb money, bro.
yeah.
That shit is started at this point. And everything they own, they end up winning.
Mhm. I know they was making
What's
some
that?
bread that Jay and Daniel season, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. They was making some fatty that day.
that
Yeah,
that
'cause
was yeah.
that stadium, that game was just. I just remember that shit like it was yesterday, bro. Being up that motherfucker. Riley Patterson missed that motherfucking field goal, man. I was like,
Man,
God
I was sick.
dang, boy.
I,
Mm,
I was about to hop on. I was about to hop down the field. I'm gonna hop on the
yeah.
field and go get it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Then I was like, no, I'm on probation. I'm on probation.
Because that shit was crazy, bro. That game, bro. You felt that shit that day. That's why I'm
Nigga, you
surprised. I'm surprised they ain't put us on. Because we played them again in Washington. I'm surprised they ain't make that another prime time game. Like they unless they might flex it again.
yeah, well. Cause I mean, like at this point, I put it to you like that. If Penix wins the quarterback competition, which he should, they're gonna
Hmm.
flex it because they want to build that quarterback competition as the next generation of quarterback competition. And all that, bro. Who the fuck really got a quarterback competition in the NFC? In the NFC,
The
you don't really
Vikings.
got one.
Yeah, just the Vikings.
No, I mean that's more of a team competition.
Oh, you
But
talking
like
about like
this, like
a
the the
dual
the
quarterback
the
duel?
sport. Yeah, like well, not dual, but as in like this quarterback from this team, the quarterback from this team, y'all supposed to be like the new era, and we gotta pit y'all against each other. But he did
Yeah,
with Brady and Manning,
yeah.
and Breeze and Matt Ryan.
The only
Like
one I could say is
ain't
maybe
one in the NFC.
probably Caleb, maybe Caleb, because they put because him and Jay, and they had like two. 'Cause remember the first game was a Hail Mary. Then the
Yeah,
next game they played, it was another. It was a that was the same game we played the Bills for real, because it was a double Monday night.
right. But I mean, like at that point, like all right, so you got Jaden and Caleb. All right,
Mhm.
but they ain't really gonna see each other unless you see each other in the playoffs. In the regular
Yeah.
season, they probably ain't gonna see each other something like once every 3, 4 years.
Hmm.
Like you need a more consistent rivalry.
Yeah. Cause bro,
And
we
then
been
you
on this
got you got
schedule.
you got golf and you got golf and Stafford, but hell, Stafford about to be out of the league. So but you building up, and golf will be out of the league not too. Hell, golf may have like 3 years.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have to build a competition.
Yeah. It gotta be because bro, we be on the bro. This is like the fifth year in a row, fifth, sixth year in a row. We play the Commanders, and they not even on the in our division.
See what I'm saying?
We been playing them every year, every year. That shit crazy.
All right, they're trying to push the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Commanders didn't have a quarterback. B didn't have a quarterback. Commanders get a quarterback.
Yeah.
B got a quarterback. All right, y'all go to head to head. Let's push that.
Yeah. Cause that
Then
that
you got
the
Tyler Shuck. You got Shuck down in with the aim. Then you got Baker bum ass. I'm just saying, bro.
bigger man. I want to see what bro. Cause they I heard they ain't even I don't know if he gonna get something long term there yet. They still ain't lock him in long
Shit.
term.
I don't see the purpose in
Yeah. Especially at the last year. Nigga, bro, that nigga went from MVP conversation. And then, I guess Levante David was saying, yo, he was playing through injury, man. He was playing through a lot last season. But we
it.
gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna
One thing
see.
was sure, two things was certain. Yeah, we definitely gonna see. Like,
Uh,
I mean, like Baker's okay. I think
yeah.
I think Baker Baker is a product of the system too. Baker is a product of the team that's around him.
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong, like he's not a bad quarterback. You definitely can win with Baker. Hell, if Baker was over here, we could do some things.
Oh yeah.
It's just more to the point of like Baker have his moments, and then his aggression is bad. Like
Yeah.
it's bad.
Cause we didn't
And
seen it. We played them, bro. Is even though Kirk Cousins was getting his 500 yards, he was looking good against them. You look at how many games we played against Baker, and how many like we got a few interceptions on that nigga. Like we picked that nigga off a few times, bro. Like we be getting
you
that
know what I'm
nigga
saying?
because he be throwing
Like
some stupid shit sometimes. Like because
exactly.
like that one interception he threw to Jesse Bates, he threw it up. He threw it up to like a second string tight end. That wasn't even K. Arden. And I'm like, bro, you gonna throw that bitch up with Jesse Bates right there with a second string, second, third string tight ends? You fucking crazy? Like I'd have looked at that nigga like he crazy for throwing that shit up, bro. Oh damn well you know that nigga ain't getting that over Jesse Bates.
You know what I'm saying? Like Burger just be out there. He just be doing shit. And then
Yeah.
all actuality, all Tampa really did was go and brought in a lighter complexion James Winston. If you really want to be funky about it, that's literally all they did.
Hmm.
because he played just like he's the gunslinger that don't give a fuck, careless of the win. And people are like, well, James is the bomb. Well, no, James really, in all actuality, James not a bad quarterback. He just turned the ball over. Like
Yeah.
that's the same shit Baker do.
Hmm.
It's the exact same shit.
And that was his
But
problem. That was his problem in Cleveland. Even when he was with Stefanski and shit, bro. Like he had that one. Like when Stefanski got there that first year, he lowered his interceptions down. Like I was looking at his interceptions. Like the year before that, what he had like 19. Then there 20 something. I forgot how many picks he had. Like the year before Stefanski got there, had hella picks. And then the year after they made the playoffs with him, interceptions went right back up again. You get what I'm saying? But
that's
don't
what
get
I'm
me
saying.
wrong. Yeah, so it's just like Tampa Bay, don't get me wrong, they that helped this game a little bit more. Like he kind of like because he wanted up being a little bit more consistent in
Yeah,
Tampa
we
than he
got
ever
dogs
was.
around him.
Yeah,
See,
Mike
that's the thing.
Evans and shit.
You got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, K.I. What's the other tight end they had? Who the hell? What
Cool.
Scotty? They had Scotty Miller back then. Like when he
Yeah,
got up,
Scotty Miller. Yep.
like he has a bevy of talent that just make your job easier. But in all that well, like him and James Winston, in my eyes, are pretty much on the same because James can do the exact same shit that he do.
Hmm.
If James is cut down on the turnover, James get a bad rap because of the goddamn 30 and 30 season he had. But
Yeah,
people
that's
still forget when he had that 30 and 30 season, he still threw for 5,000 yards.
yeah. He can sling a rock. He just be goofy with it sometimes. Sometimes don't get me wrong. I know probably majority of them, some of them interceptions probably weren't his fault. Probably tip passes or whatever. You get what I'm saying? But that's still hella picks. Cause Baker,
That's a whole lot of them.
yeah, that's too many. That's definitely too many. That's a lot of picks. You shouldn't even be cracking over 15. Like you shouldn't even have that many. Like, oh shit. Cause like
Yeah, fuck.
Jameis, he was James like Baker probably got a little bit more. Cause I don't think Jameis made the playoffs with them niggas. I don't think they even made the playoffs.
Oh,
I don't know they did.
yeah. No, I think. Hold on. They might have. Hold on. Let's see. Let's
Cause when he first
Super
got
Bowl.
there, cause he was there when Matt, Cam, and Drew was in there. Drew Brees, Cam Newton, Matt Ryan. Let me see. Did that nigga make the playoffs? Hold up. Did Jameis make the postseason with Buccaneers?
Nah, they other than they didn't make it. They were
Damn.
7-9.
Damn, them niggas ain't cracked a playoff with Jameis. Sheesh.
Uh, and she's like now I was saying like because that's why I kept saying before like the team was ready made. Because even though
Right.
the motherfucker threw 30 interceptions, he threw 30 touchdowns. But he still
Mhm.
threw for 5,000 yards. So if you bring in a quarterback that's going to cut down on the interception, that team is ready to go.
Yeah, no bullshit.
You know what it is. And hell, like the Bucks defense that year, I want to, if I remember correctly, their defense, I want to say is like, was like top five, top seven.
Hmm.
Some like they had a defense that year. You just got to cut down on the fucking turnover. Bob Brady and Brady took control of the ball, had a Covia, won the goddamn Super Bowl,
Yeah,
and the whole lot of them.
cause that shit. Cause I want to see. It's a lot with these quarterbacks, bro. Because I just been looking at a lot of NFL Network. Even that Bryce Young shit. Like I want to see
No,
how that shit how that gonna play out.
but I'm right.
Huh?
I said we had more break. I
Like
said the motherfucker been
like not
bump
the
situated.
cause he ain't get no like
Extension.
his I think they did the 5th year option on him, but they ain't, I think they picked it up, but they ain't give him an extension yet. It's still like I don't even think they nowhere near for the extension yet with Bryce though.
I don't think he's gonna give one this year. And
Hell
all that's
nah.
right. I think they're gonna make his ass play on that 5th year, and then they revisit the situation after. But like his career been way too up and down for me to give you a extension right now.
Yeah.
You're the
Even
starter. You got bench. You should get
yeah.
shuffled. Hell, Baker started over you, and
Mhm.
Andy Dalton,
Yep. Cause
and
even last year, cause yes, he had some decent games last year, but they was so he was inconsistent. Cause the game he throw 400 yards against us next week, San Francisco, back to playing like not that good for real. Like they was just too up and down. Like they was really winning every game. Like it was one win then a loss, a win then a loss, a win then a loss. Like that was like the back end of their schedule last year. Like, like that shit was just crazy, bro. Like so it's just
well, hell, if they started the season on the win, they won one and done, one and done, one and done. Yeah, now they would have they would have went to the playoff.
mhm. 'Cause that shit that we gonna I want to see how they gonna go about that. Oh, like what he gonna do next year for real? Cause I'm like it's him him CJ Stroud. It's a few niggas. It's like I'm looking at like shit. These niggas might move up these quarterbacks if niggas don't play to the play up to what they should.
I keep it funky with you. Um, I think I think that structurally wise,
Hmm.
Carolina has a better team than us, structurally wise.
Yeah,
But I think the Falcons have the most dynamic team in the NFC South, bar none. Bar none. Dynamic wise,
yeah.
there's not a team that can fuck with us.
Hmm.
Carolina is more built on Carolina is more built on being great at what we can do, which is stopping the
Hmm.
run the ball, shit of that nature, like basic fundamental shit. They're building their roster to be great at that.
Yeah, especially the defense. Yeah, I like their defense
Yeah.
because I remember you said this before. Like they they basically had down there everything that we don't got. Like even they had like a number 2 corner, like that nigga Mike Jackson. Like a lot of niggas ain't really, some niggas ain't really like him, but he was decent for a
Hmm.
number 2 corner, and
Hmm.
and I think he up to get paid. So they might not even stick with him. So. So it's just like they got that, then they got the nigga Lee Hunter with Derek Brown, and you know they
Yeah,
got some they got some niggas over there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
that's the issue. That's the issue. I'm going. That's the issue.
What?
Lee Hunter and Derek Ryan
Yeah,
together.
bro. That
That's a
shit,
fucking issue.
bro. They traded up right at because what? Once they see we ain't take Lee and took Avion, they straight traded up right after that and took them. I was like, yo, these niggas really watching what
They
we
ain't playing.
doing. Like,
I don't know because they ain't playing though. But like
mhm,
dynamic wise, like I think I think that roster flexibility
mhm,
and explosiveness on both sides of the ball. I think we have the best roster, bar none, bar none.
Mm,
The Carolina roster is we're going to be good at what we want to be good at. The Saints are still rebuilding. They have gotten better, and they have a quarterback. Tampa Bay is we're trying not to be old anymore, and that's a process. Like that's a
yeah,
process.
yeah,
But you have the receivers. You have the offensive power to be able to you know hold it
to
down.
get by. Yeah,
Yeah,
like you.
yeah, to steady the ship while everything else move out.
Yeah, because quarterback,
But
even though Baker still got his ups and downs, and they still ain't extend him, quarterback not their issue until it is
mm,
their issue for real. It's not like our
mm,
situation. Like we not settled at that position. You get what I'm saying? Like
but boy, you said a bar just now. You said a whole bar just now.
what?
Quarter, quarterback is not the issue until it is the issue. That's the bar,
No bullshit.
and a lot of people not gonna catch it.
Nope. Nope. They ain't gonna catch that. Cause they said they good right now, but if he wind up leaving, getting paid somewhere else, that's when they gotta, you know what I'm saying, pivot,
Mm-hmm.
figure that shit out for real. Cause you know when
Well,
Brady was done.
if they run into the roadblock and they can't get over the hump,
Hmm.
quarterback isn't the issue until it's the issue,
Yep.
and this motherfucker can't get it done. Hell, you've seen the exact same shit with the Rams. They had
Mhm.
Jared Goff. Jared Goff quarterback wasn't the issue until it was the issue. They kept butting their head on the ceiling and couldn't get over the hump. And they traded Goff to goddamn to the Rams for Matthew Stafford. Stafford go win them the Super Bowl.
Yep. Cause that's what that's really all it was. Cause especially when they lost that Super Bowl to the fucking Patriots, bro, them niggas couldn't even score a touchdown. Offense couldn't do shit. And I felt like
That
they
was the
beat.
most disgusting goddamn deep Super Bowl I've seen.
Yeah, that shit was nasty. Especially in today's game, like this era and all that, bro. That was probably one of the. Even though it was defense, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little different from everybody. I kind of like them kind of games, like everybody just shutting shit down. Niggas not scoring no touchdowns. Like I like watching defense for real. But nigga, that shit was still trash. That shit was definitely trash. Like,
I'm all I'm a defensive player by heart, by nature.
mhm,
I'm all for I'm all for a low scoring game where defense would literally lock and horn and get
yeah,
into it. That wasn't the case. Offense is just was ass on both sides of the ball, and that's why it was just such a bad game.
mhm,
Because don't get me wrong, like defenses were playing and making plays or whatever, but the
yeah.
offense was just so fucking horrible that like bro, like man, I walked out from that game so many damn times.
I gotta watch that shit back. I gotta watch it again, yo. I ain't watched
Go
that shit
watch,
in a minute.
go watch it again. Go see how bad both of the offenses were, and it wasn't really because the defense was so lights out. It wasn't that the
Yeah.
offense was just bad.
Mm, mm. I gotta watch that shit. I'll probably watch that shit what tomorrow when I go on break and shit. I'll probably watch a little bit of that. Like what?
Shit.
Cause I'm like, bruh. Cause yeah, bro. Some niggas really in positions like you good at that position until you not. You get what I'm saying? Cause it's like yo Baker, like with the button there shit. We got Baker right now. We got some receivers. We still trying to they defense. They trying to get a little younger on their defense. Like they trying to fix that shit up a little bit more for real. Cause what they grabbed Bane and Keontae Scott. So they grabbed both of them niggas. So I'm like, all right. And then they still got Diaby, still Vita Vea. He's still playing at a decent level for real. Zion McCullum at the corner. I don't know who they second corner is. I think it's that guy Morrison that played with Watson, Notre Dame. I think that's their second corner. You still got Winfield. but they still working. They still working on some shit over there. But that shit, man, the South, I don't know, cause they got this division being one of the worst divisions in the league again. They got they still got Tampa winning it. I think still got them winning with like 9 games or some shit like that. So
Them up in front drive.
I
You
know.
got like the way I see it, you got to win double digits to win this
Got
year anyway.
yeah. Cause it's just like, yo, bro, even the years when we didn't even have no quarterback, even though I mean, even right now we still don't know what the quarterback position is, but like when we had Ritter and them, we still had a chance to win it. It weren't like we was far off from the division. Like niggas just like in the middle of the season, niggas start losing games that you shouldn't lose, and then that shit backfire at the end of the year. Like that be us every year. Like you can't lose this game and lose this game, win this game, and then think you expecting to come out at the end of the season division champs. Hell nah. Like we just never really like cause B John was still young, Drake was still young, Kyle, them niggas was still young for real. So you just gotta see. They trying to keep the core together and everything. They trying to keep Pitts, Drake, and then whenever his extension coming up, whenever it's time to pay him for real. So niggas just gotta make this shit work. You got the players. It's just you know.
B John get paid for the end of the month.
Oh yeah, Winston said before training camp.
So shit. He'll get paid for the end of the month. Like I'm very very high on him getting paid somewhere within the next 2 weeks.
Mm,
Hell, it might be one of those scenarios where B John reported to training camp and then the next day he ended up getting paid.
yeah.
Some shit like that. Like
Like right at the
we
beginning of camp for real.
right because vets come in what a day later, 2 days later, some
Mm,
shit like that. So
yeah,
yeah. If he's not paid by the day he come in, he'll probably get paid like that following day.
yeah. Cause folks, I just feel like folks just be they kind of overreacting in a way. Like when is he getting paid? When is he getting paid? It's just like yo, you got so much time. It'd be different if Bijan was acting like a wussy, not showing up,
Mm-hmm.
doing all extra shit. You get what I'm saying? And saying, man, how these niggas get paid before me? I'm like he really could act like that. You get what I'm saying? It's just like you don't if you don't see him tripping, ain't nobody really tripping. I really wouldn't worry about it too much. Like I cause I feel that it's gonna come, but it's pause. But you feel me? It's just like I don't you know what I'm saying? Like just you gotta wait until it happen for real.
Right, like he's gonna get his bread.
Yeah.
Like there's no getting around that. And I believe that with the GM that we have in place and how strategic they are with their money, the
Hmm.
way that he's moved in previous spots, Bijan is going to get paid this year because they're not going to allow him to sit there and have another season like he just had last season and then pay him.
Yeah.
Like, like the Eagles, well, the money man came from the Eagles.
Oh yeah, Bryce
All
Johnson.
right, he came from the Eagles.
Mm.
And the Eagles are notoriously known for paying their players well before goddamn it's time for them to get paid. As soon as they up for extension, all right, let's go and get this shit done. You know why? Because if I can go and sign you for X amount of dollars today, come next year, this contract, is gonna look like pennies. It ages well. The faster I can get you signed, the better it is for the team
Mhm.
because the team wants you regardless. So if I sign you this year and I go and get a motherfucker out of the way, I don't have to worry about salary cap going up next year. The your position of value go up next year because of the salary cap. I don't have to
Mhm.
worry about you getting uh, all pro or all NFL or leading whatever your position is, leading this like all that should come to factor when it's time for negotiation.
Yeah.
Everything that you did comes in the factor. All right, so you led the league in rushing, yeah, all right, that's some more money. You led the league in touchdown, all right, that's some more money. You led the league in scrimmage, all right, that's some more money. Oh, you got an all pro. There's some money. Oh shit, you was the second team All Pro. That's some more money. You was a Pro Bowler. Here's some more money. You was a two-time Pro Bowler. Here's some more money. All that shit,
Mhm.
yeah. So you're better off paying his ass now, because if you fuck around and have another season like that, that shit will go somewhere from like 22 up to close to the goddamn 30.
Fast.
Play super if you want. All right.
That's definitely well. If he play like that, that's definitely $8 more million worth more.
Uh,
You get what I'm saying? Like you can't bull. Like I'm trusting them. Like I don't see. Like you get what I'm saying? Ian ain't really been. He just been like I'm more looking at Ian next year when he got more
we
money,
got the
more
break.
picks. Yeah. This year I'm not really putting too much on him because you still cleaning up after the last shift. You get what I'm saying? You cleaning up at the day
Mm-hmm.
shift. Like so this guy let it play out.
Go ahead, let it play out if you want.
But
Let
but, but
Bijan be
yeah.
one of those players, and he sit there and announce today or tomorrow, so to say, yeah, um, I'm hoping that we get a extension done, but I won't entertain extension talk once training camp start or the regular season start.
Mhm.
Yeah, because at that point, like, no, I'm not even gonna play the game with you. They're gonna get this shit together now, or it is what it is.
Mhm.
Because at the end of the day, I have y'all by the rabbit. I'm the focal point of your team. Like there's no ifs and buts about it. I'm the best player on your team by far.
Yeah.
You know, you like
But you
in
know
all
B
that's what
John,
the
but you know B
the
John, I don't I don't think he would say no shit like that in his
man
like
shit.
pitch. He
Hey,
probably
look,
would. He probably would. I don't know.
you think about it like that. E- Even I put it like that. People that go to church know when they should be blessed,
Right.
and that's where he's at. That's where his timeline is. Like, but all right, I play in a position, and all as well, that have the lowest longevity as a player in the NFL. My prime years are few and like they're few. So why would I sit there and play around with a contract? And it's not even about me getting out of my character, it's just common sense shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could fuck around, be like, all right, you know what? That's cool. I play this year, and then I fuck around and get hurt, and now my money that went down. Or y'all should have tried to give him a 5th year option. And the 5th year option is predicated that it covers everything except for one thing, and that's an injury.
Mhm.
Like now you're not just fucking with me, you fucking with my livelihood, my future. You're literally fucking with my future.
Yep.
You go to a church and you go tell a pastor, hey, pastor man, you had a great sermon today, this and the third, but I'm gonna take the collection plate home with me. See how you get out of character.
That nigga gonna go crazy.
see how you get out of character.
Yo, Winston, you crazy as shit. Yo.
Uh, no, he'll be crazy as shit because that nigga will turn all the way up.
Nah, real shit.
No sir, man, I gotta put money in this goddamn Maybach. No sir,
Nah,
no
real
sir.
shit, bro. They ain't going for none of that. Like, fuck, he not getting
No
none of that
sir.
offering.
Youngin, come on outside. Let me place these anointed hands on you.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, then he could be ready to do something to you.
Uh, no
Uh,
bullshit. They ain't gonna play about they fatty, bro. They got family to
man,
feed.
and yeah, ain't nobody playing that shit. His family in fucking Arizona is hot as shit. Hell, it's hot as shit down in Virginia. I can only imagine how hot it is in Arizona.
Oh
No
fuck,
sir.
man.
Yeah. The air conditioner
Bitch.
probably went out. Fuck that. Ain't nobody playing no game.
That's probably why, yo, cause a lot of niggas they be like, yo, that Atlanta Heat bad, but like B John don't look like he be phased by that shit, bro. 'Cause you know he already, cause they don't got no kind of no winter up there, don't snow down that motherfucker, don't snow
They
out
don't have
there.
trees out there.
Real
They
shit.
don't have trees. There's no
Straight
shade.
straight sun
That
out
nigga,
there, bitch.
yeah, like nigga, your ass just cooking. You just cooking.
Step
Like
outside, you cook.
the only shade you got is either you get in a car or you get under a car. It's one of the two.
Mhm.
Ain't no trees out that motherfucker. Fuck that. Look like shit.
Oh,
If I was in
hell,
Arizona, I wouldn't. I'd be a vampire. I wouldn't come out that motherfucking house until it's dark.
real shit.
You know what I think? I can't do it. I
Motherfucker, sun
can't
got
do it.
got
Man.
that shit gotta go down a little bit. That's
Goddamn
gotta go
right.
down.
I can't do it.
Little kid.
Man, when you work, I work the night shift. Yep. I work the night shift because I ain't gonna be out here with y'all.
Hell no.
Goddamn backyard nigga looking like BDB. That shit
Real
blacker
shit.
than goddamn the fucking leather seat. No sir.
Alright, I'm gonna need some.
No
Every time I
sir.
step out of the house, I'm gonna need me some water. I had to take me a big old thing of water with me outside.
I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Like I don't, I'm a spring baby. I don't do well in the heat. Like me and the heat, we don't get along. Anything over like 90, 92, mm-mm,
Yeah.
you ain't got
It's
to worry about
crazy.
it. I ain't coming outside.
Yeah, it's crazy because bro, I was born in the summer, but I don't like the heat, bro. Like I can't stand the heat. Like I can't. Like I go outside and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Go work and all that. But it be so, bro. If it's like overly 90, like high 90s and shit, and it's like the weekend, might have to stay in this weekend. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't fucking with it. It's too hot.
We're like me, like with my job, I got a whole bunch of motherfuckers that work on leave, so I ain't even really gotta go to work. I'm a director. I get
Right.
paid out what they do.
Right.
So I'm not like I put myself in the position I don't have to work out there in the sun no more. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
that. I'm not going out there. I'll sit at home. Oh,
Real
you got
shit.
an issue? Yeah, go ahead, call me. You got my phone number. You can call me. I can help you. But I'm
Real
not
shit.
going out in that shit.
Yeah, FaceTime
If
me or something like yeah, show me what's
hey,
going
if
on.
if it's 90 something degrees and above, yeah, all right. Yeah, it'll be out there by yourself. I'm not doing it.
Right,
Unless you're
I,
going on vacation. But just for me to just be out here to roam around the city, man, fuck that shit.
nah.
I promise you, it'll look the exact same when it cool off.
Nigga crazy. Real shit. Shit ain't gonna
Yeah,
change. That shit gonna be
that
right
shit ain't
there.
gonna change.
Shit
It'll
always
be the
gonna be there.
same. I promise you. Yeah,
That shit.
I haven't seen a city yet that where the goddamn buildings move. No sir. Yeah,
Mm,
I ain't playing that game. No sir.
real shit, bro. Cause yeah, Arizona, I heard it's nice out that bitch though. I did want to go up there, motherfuckers. You talking about taking a trip down there for real? Like they say it's cool down there. Nice little couple little spots down there. I gotta look more into it. But they said Phoenix, Arizona, they said it's cool. It's just too hot. Hot as shit down
I,
that bitch.
I can't do it.
Real
I
shit.
think I think I think Arizona got a dome stadium now. Dang. Well, they about to go on.
What?
So yeah.
Shit, I
So
want to see what LG. Shit, BJ probably got LG a crib down that bitch.
hell, I just probably saying with B John family.
Real shit. Probably
Yeah,
all
man.
that.
Look, I ain't gonna be here long. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
be here long.
definitely not finna be that long. Definitely
Uh,
not.
I'll be here 1 2 years. Let me go ahead. Let me get the little room the little
Mm-hmm.
room above the garage.
Oh, they'd be there 2 years max. What? Cause motherfucking
Yeah, out.
especially he not even a especially if Jeremiah Love really be nice as a motherfucker, he probably already knowing like, yeah, this nigga nice as shit. I ain't finna be here that damn long. This his team.
Exactly. But I feel like I get B John. I mean B John. I get Algier leaving, but it never made sense to me because like I knew he was going to Arizona. I knew that. But then I look at the draft position, and I was like, that ain't gonna be it. Cause they gonna fuck him. They gonna fuck him. And then
Real
lo and
shit.
behold, they cooked his ass. We got down Jeremiah Love.
Bro. I thought Sean Payton was gonna take that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna go to the Broncos. That was one team I was like, yo, he might go
Mm.
to Denver. I like, yo, either Denver or Seattle. I like shit. He could have went to one of them spots for real.
Nah, he wanted to go to Seattle because Seattle got Charbonnet, and then just move off of Walker because they didn't want to pay Walker. And hell, you got down Love. Love got the biggest guarantee contract for a running back in NFL history
Mm,
just by getting drafted.
mm. And they
Uh,
still trying to
yeah,
figure out they trying to figure out they quarterback too because what they Brissett
Jacoby set, and
and
they got
Carson
who the hell
Beck,
they drafted?
Carson Beck,
A
and
bum.
they got Minshew.
Gardner Minshew, you probably fucking around one up.
Yeah, real shit. He probably be gone at the training camp or some shit. One of them niggas.
Nah, because I mean, like you can have Minshew as your two and Beck as your emergency, and then that way Beck can't get poached.
Oh yeah, true, true.
That's what I
So
said. Like we got uh who the hell we got? The damn bum ass quarterback we picked up in free agency.
Trevor
Can't even
Simeon.
think of him. Yeah, who's bum
Mm-hmm.
ass? Like Jack Strand now. Someone saying Jack Strand gonna be our emergency quarterback, so it
Mm-hmm.
can't nobody take him. Simeon probably ain't never getting cut, or he'll be the practice squad quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Cause that's bro preseason. Cause preseason that shit. I really want to see how they
That's what I
gonna.
say. Anyway,
Yeah, cause I want to see how they gonna navigate the quarterbacks during preseason, like during the
Zay,
games and shit.
can you?
You hold on. I probably gotta go back
Oh,
and go
bro,
back.
I can't hear you.
Hold on. I knew you couldn't hear me. Hold on. You
Yep.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, man. I forgot what the last thing you probably heard me say. Cause I forgot what the fuck I was saying. I was saying
I
what
was
we
talking
talking
about
about?
Jackson and Trevor Simeon.
Yeah. Cause I was asking. Cause yeah, you definitely probably ain't hear me. Cause I was like I wanted to see how they was going go about the quarterbacks in the preseason. Like Tua, Penix, Strand, and Simeon. If Simeon even make it to preseason game, if he make it to the preseason.
I think he will, just because they want to, allow him to get some tape out there.
Yeah.
But
I don't see him making the 53.
Mm-mm. Hell no. Cause Simeon, where he was at last? He was in Denver. He in Denver last year.
Yeah, Denver taking. I want to say Denver signed his ass. I mean, drafted him.
Oh hell no.
But like, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think he was more so brought in. Well, no, because he was brought in before they got Strand. But from then, like, it's just more like mentorship towards for Strand. But I mean, at the same time, like, bro, how much can you actually mentor him? Because you
Yeah,
can play like shit in your career.
real shit.
And I don't
Really?
want Strand to get down develop bad habits from your side.
Cause that's how I be looking at that shit. Like that's why yo, I feel like certain it's just people. You gotta have the right people in the quarterback room, bro. Like don't get me wrong. I like the quarterbacks we got, but it. I ain't gonna go that far, but I'm gonna just keep it on Travis Simeon. I feel like the only thing Simeon could probably really show Jack Sharon is just probably maybe a little bit how to maneuver in the league, how to even though like he ain't really had no starting time in the league. When he had his chance, fucked it up, became a backup quarterback. That's about as much experience he can really tell him like shit, how to stay in the league, stay ready. But other than that, yeah, I don't think Simeon can like it ain't really too much he can really too much game he can really give him. There ain't no game he can get that nigga.
Like that's what I'm on. I just don't see. I don't see the benefit of having Trevor Simmons. I
Nope.
just, I just don't.
Mm-mm.
Like, well, we want a veteran quarterback. Well, you got a veteran quarterback in two. Well, we want future possibility, but you have Pennick and you have Strand.
It just
So
don't make no sense for Simeon. I feel like they
it
just
don't make
grabbed him just
sense.
to they just grabbed him to grab him.
No, yeah, I get why you would get him before everything played out, but now you have all your cards, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. The Shrine, all you gotta do is just what? Make some decent throws at practice. Really get you know what I mean? Cause what he gonna be working out with what receivers? Receivers probably Vinny, Anthony, what that nigga from Wisconsin, that undrafted guy. Probably be working with Blair, Keelan Marion, um, who else?
OC,
Yeah, OZ, Casey Washington gone. I forgot that nigga gone. That nigga gone now.
yeah, Casey going to Washington,
He went to
but
Washington.
I do believe so.
I knew somebody was gonna
Oh
sign
no
that.
no no no
What?
not Casey. Casey didn't go to Washington. It was what's the nigga name? Nick Nash.
Oh yeah, yeah, Nick Nash from last year. Yeah.
He went to Washington.
Hmm.
But I mean, like that's cool, man. I ain't tripping about.
Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, damn, Casey. I was look. I was like, damn. I was like, why they cut that nigga? I was like, but one thing about him, it was just,
Can't stay healthy.
yeah, could not stay healthy, bro. And he had some drops. Nigga said he was dropping the ball and doing OTAs and shit. He had some drops. Then he had some catches. He was just too inconsistent.
Yeah, you seen that throughout his career with Falcons. He was just inconsistent.
Yeah. And then
Mhm.
like he'll make a catch and then hit the ground and then he can't even get back up. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yeah, he can't take them hits for real.
You can't do nothing with it.
Mm-mm.
I can't do nothing with a goddamn receiver that can't play through contact.
Cause he really only got out on the field because of Penix. That's the only reason why he was on the field because of Penix. Cause they came in together, and then Penix was working with him for real throughout that whole his rookie off season. Came in at 24 draft. But other than that shit, you ain't really see Casey like that. Casey ain't touch the field when Kirk got out there. Casey was only touching the field when Penix was out there. No, only time Casey was really seeing the field.
But I mean, yeah, like Case is what first, second play with Penny. Penny sent his ass up the left sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Penny threw a perfect pass. That nigga muffed the pass, hit the goddamn ground, concussion, out for the rest of the season. Like nigga,
Crazy shit.
like how you concuss yourself? What are you doing? Like in all actuality, and I ain't even trying to be funny. Like
Yeah.
Casey Washington, he's borderline on that. All right, bro. Like you may have to end up retiring because you keep getting concussed type shit.
Yeah. That nigga.
He done had like two, three of them motherfuckers with the Falcons,
Yeah. And
and like
especially
2 seasons.
yeah, and especially he ain't even getting that many fucking targets. He ain't even getting that
You
many
ain't getting
targets.
hit. That's the thing. Like you're not getting hit. The worst injury you can get is a non-contact injury.
Mm-hmm.
That just means shit just gave out on you.
Yeah. That means you gotta sit that shit out. You
Yeah,
gotta
like
sit that
you
shit
gotta
out.
you gotta train yourself entirely different from that. Your rehab is entirely different. Like your contact injury, all right, well you got your bell run, all right, cool. Let's get you back to your baseline, da 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 da. You just concuss yourself. All right, so hey, bro, like what the fuck are you out there doing? Like in all
Yeah.
actuality, like what the fuck are you out there
Shit.
doing? Because I don't even know how to rehab you. Like if
Only thing that
if I don't
only
know what the
thing
hell you're
that
doing.
yeah, only thing them niggas can say is like you taking your time, you get what I'm saying? Like, cause it's just like how the fuck you getting hurt and nobody hurting you, like you hurting yourself. Like, are you being extra cautious? Like you not aware? Like you get what I'm saying? Like
Just out here being a goddamn crash dummy. Nah, bro. Oh shit, man. It's 3:05. Shit, I
oh
supposed to. I
yeah.
got to be at work at 6 o'clock.
Oh shit, bet I ain't even peep the time yet, cause I gotta get up like 10. So shit, it's good chopping it up with you, Winston.
Man,
Appreciate you having
always,
me
bro.
on.
I'm gonna come back on Saturday. I'm gonna come back on Saturday.
Saturday, bet.
Yeah, Saturday night.
All right, bet. Shit, appreciate you. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody. Rise up, man.
Uh, Shout out to everybody that came through tonight. Chat. Bernard, Zay. Hey, Zay, let everybody know where they can find you, at, bro.
Oh yeah, y'all can add me on Twitter at Free Games A. Shit, Instagram Zan a bag, YouTube Zan a bag, and yeah, y'all can find me. You see this logo? You already know it's Fountain Business. You already know what's going on. Free game.
Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Alrighty.
Y'all can find us right here on YouTube. Catch us on Facebook, 2 pages, the eye test. Um, Still trying to figure out how the hell to get back and get my ex account.
Damn. Shit, bro.
Yeah, man, this hurt my heart. Um, uh, Guess I'm gonna end up building the thread account though. But man, shout out to everybody that came through tonight. Bernard and Zay, you know what I'm saying?
So,
Uh, Catch us here on YouTube every Wednesday night. Start at 10 p.m. We can start out with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you enjoy the ride along the way. We will be doing a show on Saturday night. This show was supposed to be an impromptu show. That's why I came on the junk early. I had planned on being done by like 11 o'clock, but that shit ain't work.
damn.
That shit ain't work. But But yeah, I'm definitely doing a show Saturday night when I got some more free time. We can chop it up. But with that being said, catch y'all on the flip side.
Yes,
Peace.
sir.